Yep, I do. We're live. We're good. How are you doing? I am pretty good too, dude. Are you excited? I think we're gonna get something in like just a couple minutes right now. No? Yeah, me too. People have been telling me you can find it on GeoCities. People are telling me to go MySpace. I'm trying to reset my password and stuff. I'm going all the way. We got I've been coping all morning about what we're gonna get revealed today. Want me to send you the tier list?
What, you put a tier list together?
Yeah, tier list of potential reveals. It goes pretty hard, honestly. I think we're onto something. We're cooking here pretty big.
You sent me something in Discord, you say?
Yeah, I just sent it over.
All right, hold up, one sec.
What are you thinking? I'm thinking any of the top 2 rows. I feel like it's got to be something, because we were talking about this, right? That we looked at Golden God and we just knew for a fact there is something that is going to shake it up. Absolutely something that will contest it, will just change all of our plans. I routed out all the Golden God stuff and I just looked at it and I'm like, I know I'm throwing this out in an hour. It just has to be.
Yeah, it has to be. First of all, can everyone in stream on my end, can you hear Double Shine? Give me a sign that you can hear Double Shine. Yes, thank you everybody. All right, let me see this tier list you sent over.
Yep.
Oh,
so same thing with mine. If you guys can hear Scritic, if he's quiet, let me know. That is our boy Scritic coming in. We're doing a little live reaction here.
God damn. We are not in the reveal trailer. Unless Double Shine is holding his cards close to his chest and he actually is an insider this whole time. That would be a nice change from the last league.
I am so... They were joking. Sarni was joking.
I know, I saw it.
And I was like, I am never beating the allegations here. Everybody's going to think I'm...
Yeah.
If I actually get any of these right, everybody's going to think I'm just completely trolling.
100%. I'm going to bring up your tier list now on screen for people to see. All right. What's this guy cooking?
Yeah, this is what do we think is still going to get revealed in the next 24 hours.
God damn. All right, so what have you got up here? You've got Equilibrium as the GOAT.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's definitely coming back. There's no shot. I mean, no question about it. It's happening. We just don't know when, you know.
Okay. Equilibrium, Sage's... Okay, I mean, Sage's Greaves. You know what? We spoke about this in... Actually, did we speak about this in a video? One of the teasers or the clues behind one of the tiles is, what are those? Do you think that's the Sage's Greaves? It's a hard tile.
You know, I think it's going to be something different, because it's just, to me, I feel like just based on everything we've seen, I feel like we're going to get Sage's Greaves. I feel like it's something you can get in 20 minutes tops. It just makes sense to me, because agility is something you want to get going early, right? You just want to start letting that run.
Yeah.
I think Stronghold, that's what I'm leaning towards, because you got the fancy boots there.
Oh.
And I think the Stronghold run is just so iconic, and somebody dies every single year. I have never died. So, you know, I'm like a 4-time champ at this point of the Stronghold, hoping to keep my streak up.
Sage's Greaves are definitely from Stronghold. Some people are agreeing with you. I mean, that would throw out the whole leaks kind of tiles, wouldn't it? Because the TP ring, the tuna potato ring, was meant to be behind Stronghold.
Yeah, I have no faith in the tuna potato ring, okay? I have no idea what that thing is. Maybe, though, maybe there is something I'm missing. But right now, I believe in Sage's Greaves, because I want to get this thing fast.
Me too.
And just let it run.
Everybody in stream, hello, welcome. By the way, I'm sure you can hear Double Stream. We're doing a live.
I think that'll be
reaction.
A good one. Would you? Or are you gonna do Stronghold? Right off the rip.
Hold on, I'll say hello properly in a second. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna share my starting plans on stream today, but I've got it right up until I've got about 60 steps in there so far, and Stronghold is usually within the first few. I tell you what. I have based my starting strategy around dodgy deals existing, so my plan might go in the bin.
Okay.
But if it does exist, Stronghold waits until I'm done with ham members, you know?
So I have a question. Where do you get dodgy deals from? Or is it just like wherever it is, I'm just gonna go and do that first?
Yeah. I mean, the theory that seems to be going around that I think makes a bit of sense is that it is behind a green tile that is open 28 coin pouches at once.
Okay.
Open 28 coin pouches, get dodgy deals.
Okay. There's no way it's that easy. No shot. There's gonna be something harder. I think it's gotta be something a bit. Because here's what I think. I think it should be locked behind agility. All right. You want dodgy deals? Go run some laps. Make you guys work for it a bit.
Never let this guy work for Jagex, please. Never let this guy work for Jagex. My God. Don't make me do a single... If I have to do a single lap in Gridmaster, I will be sad. Although, you know, if the max tile is a thing, we're all going to have to do laps, right? There's no way around it unless you put agility in with your... Is agility in Gatherer?
Agility and Gatherer. Well, I don't... Okay, so here's what I was thinking. I was totally thinking of that too, about agility. And then I saw people talking about this yesterday. But dodgy deals is the agility relic, right? Because we have underwater. So, hey, that's just a 2-in-1 right there.
Yeah, you're right. That was really good for training agility, actually.
I feel like right now everybody's just waiting for dodgy deals. Like, it's so important because it just it like works so well. And I could like I think that what would be like kind of crazy is if it was locked behind something that was just completely out of left field, like make a prayer potion or something like that. And now everybody just starts like planning out how they're going to make a prayer potion. Just some crazy things like that.
Yeah. I mean, if, again, this is all speculative, isn't it? But if those reveals are true, one of the tiles is Moonlight Moth, so people with Wrangler might go down that route for their prayer stuff. But if there is a tile that is a lock behind prayer potions, you're going to want the one that's that gives you Friendly Forager. You can get Ranar super, super early there.
Yeah, and you get like a lot of, I think if I remember last time, you get like passive Herblore, right? Just a little tiny bit just from like cleaning it when you get them.
Yeah, you do.
So that's pretty good. It's weird. It's so weird to me because like I'm just in that league's mindset where it's like I have to choose between the boots or dodgy deals, or you have to pick Forager. And now it's like, oh, you just get all three of them. And probably in like 2 hours or something like that. It's just crazy to think about. I feel like it's going to be so much fun. I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be great. Right, I'm going to refresh the page. Have we got anything?
Well, I'm spam refreshing.
Right,
Hopefully
quick.
We'll see something soon.
Everybody who is in stream, check TikTok, check Facebook, check your emails, goddammit. Let's check every possible avenue of a spoiler.
Yeah, maybe we tell them not to refresh because it's like crashing the page, and only us two, we just refresh. You know, we'll just that way we can see it first.
That would be nice. Right, one sec. I'm just going to say hello to everybody.
Of course.
Right. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I didn't say hello at the beginning of the stream. How fucking rude. Good afternoon, Carl, Vorit, Vega, Kalstrom, Cake, The Blade of Blue, Logan, Francis, Steve, Psychic Tech, Connor, Chano, Brando, that's a flash from the past right there, man. Haven't seen you since last year. Jack Booty, absolutely jacked. And of course, Locke being first. Nice, Locke. Roomball, Griffey, hello, good afternoon. Thank you for the follow, Pweep. Yo, Sigma, yo, Bazzy. Angus, how is everybody doing? I'm doing a just a live reaction with Double Shine right now. We are looking at what today's reveal is going to be. I tried my hardest, guys. I was messaging Modsani, and I said, please, 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 can today be Dodgy Deals reveal? And he said, do I look like a leak to you? So I'm not getting anything, okay? I'm not getting anything at all. I have no insider info. This is a surprise. And I'll tell you what, it's nice to be on this side of things and not know what anything is going to be. Equally, I kind of would like a bit more information today. So I'm expecting a big reveal. Whether that is confirming everything that was in the leaks video that I recently did, that would be nice. You know, there was about 6 tiles there. If not, even just Dodgy Deals. Tell you what, even if they just confirmed Dodgy Deals today, I'd be happy. Answer to your question. The flashing thing in the bottom left corner is the dog sword. The kind of like clue is woof. and it keeps flashing up the dog sword, which is every god sword into one. My opinion on it is that it's kind of bad that it's locked behind a whole column reveal when we have the Thunder Kopesh right here. Arguably better in 99% of scenarios, to be honest. So, yeah. Core Josh isn't gaming, he knows. Yeah. Honestly, maybe I could message Josh, but let's be honest, he's bound by contract now. He's not going to let anything loose. Madman, thank you for the sub, bro. 10 months in a row. What a beast. Hope you're doing good, man. Good to see you. At what time tomorrow does it start? Here you go. Take a look. Depends where you're based. Take a quick gander at that. Yeah, Josh will have signed an NDA. No one is letting anything slip. And to be honest, that's how it should be. I actually really don't want to pester people for leaks. If I'm ever messaging the mods, it's just teasing them. You know, if they were to say like, maybe something nice will be coming out today, that's all I'd need to know. But instead I get, do I look like a leak to you? You'll have to wait. So that's where we are. It feels kind of crazy with half the board still covered. 100%, man. I did mention that in my recent video. I said, before leagues, we at least know what the first 150 or so global tasks are. Lets you put a starting route together. We also tend to know what every relic is going to be ahead of a league, so you can at least get an idea. Now, I guess the big difference is you're going to be able to get everything on this board. So if they fully release the board ahead of time, I think it would... Honestly, I know we're all dying for more, but I think it would kill the hype. If you knew what everything was, I think it would kill the hype, personally. Foe has an interesting starting route in paste bin already. So do I, man. Right here. Right here, my man. All the way down. Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and this takes us up to 99 construction and a Thunder Kopesh. We have completed the free-to-play column by this point. We have Combatant, we have Gatherer, we have Craftsman, we have all Tier 1 relics. And yeah, this is a really nice start so far. I'll run through it with everybody on stream shortly, but I don't want to miss what today's reveal is going to be. So, one more refresh. Wait, did something change? I have no idea. Anyway, let's bring Double Shine back on, shall we? Sorry, my man, I had you muted that whole time.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was just talking about some stuff too. I've been working on a bit of routing and stuff earlier today.
Yeah, do you wanna talk about that?
Yeah. What have you kind of? I guess I'm curious. Like, what's your kind of?
Okay.
Thinking of right now.
Let's be honest. With the limited tiles we have, everybody's kind of on the same thought process here. But mine, within the first, let's say, 45 steps here, or 40 steps, you've got all Tier 1 relics. You've got Combatant, Golden God, Craftsman. Where does this take us up to? Yeah, all of that. And then by the end of my starting route, you have the whole free-to-play tile completed on your 99 construction. So, you know, we spoke about this yesterday. I was messaging you while you were streaming. I think I'm set now on saving my 25k XP lamp from the 500 total level. I'm saving that until I'm ready to take on construction. Because 500 total...
Really?
Yeah, man, I routed like 500 total through so many different ways, and I thought, man, by the time I get there, I could have had 50 thieving and had GG already. So that's what I've done. How about you?
It's crazy you say that. Because that's the exact realization I had this morning. I was sitting looking at my route. I started doing the numbers, and I was like, all right, I got to like invent 100 total level out of nowhere.
I know.
Like, where am I going to get this? And then I'm like, I started thinking, I'm like, okay, what if I do 50 thieving, and then that gets me to 500 total level, and then I can put, and I'm like, wait, what am I doing right now? Like, why don't I just go train the thieving naturally? And then yeah, I don't know. I feel like my mind just instantly went to lamping thieving, and I couldn't figure out the total level. It was like too hard for me.
Yeah. So it sounds like we're doing the same-ish thing. I'm saving it. I've got 500 total. I finish the free-to-play tile, I get the XP boost, I dump my lamp into con, and I skip all the bagged plants, all the crappy starter stuff. Yeah, feels kind of nice.
Yeah, I think for me, I got like a similar idea with Golden God, but I think right now, this is just like my gut reaction is I know construction is going to be good. I know there's going to be some good stuff there, but I feel like there's just going to be something else. It's just...
Oh, you think that as in you think there's going to be something else that just detours you from what you've got so far?
Yeah, I just know it. I just know it. I know that there's going to be something that I'm going to look at, I'm going to think about it, and then I'm just going to instantly be like, I don't want to do construction right now. I want to go do this.
It'll be another
like something.
It'll be another XP multiplier. That's the only thing I can think of that pulls me off the Kopesh grind is jumping from 7 to 9 times. I'm going out of my way to do that 100% of the time. Someone in my chat says it's because you know. Someone says it's because you know something you're not letting on.
Dude, I don't think it's... I think it's because I don't know anything. You know what I mean? It's easier to, if I knew something, then I would have an idea of what I'm doing. But I am so clueless right now, which is weird because I usually spend so much
don't trust this guy
with this stuff. And I have such a good idea, and now I'm just... I know in 30 minutes, especially like, I'm even gonna want to sit and think about some stuff. I'm gonna see something stupid. I'm gonna want to go for it. Like I feel like I'm just gonna. I have like my early plans, and then it like trails off a cliff.
Yo, thanks for the sub there, Mr. Fitzalicious. What a beast! Thank you, man.
Kind of like 2 things was like the Golden God, like
appreciate you for the primer there.
And I also planned like how do I get like all my relics, like all the starting tools and all that stuff, because I think those are like my 2 big like early game goals that I kind of want to go for. I don't really like. I think at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what order you go for, but Golden God early, probably. I mean, it's probably the best early. It's just so good, you know. It's just so good.
I feel like I need to answer a couple questions here, but some people are saying, can you split the XP lamp between multiple skills? As far as I think I can tell from the description, Double Shine, tell me if I'm wrong here. It's just into 1 skill, 25 XP. Someone said save it for maxing. I'm sure that's a troll.
Yeah, I don't think you should say. I think the way I see it is that it basically reads like get level 50 in a skill, you know, or like get level 50. I think it's what 52 or something at 5x. That's how I see it. It's like what skill do you want instantly level 50, and then like that's why thieving came to mind. Chinchompas are 53, right? So then that's pretty close with like the museum and stuff. And so now I'm thinking like all my experience share stuff. I gotta think about those again. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's tough.
It is a difficult one.
I think the gather stuff though is super fun. Like, I really like it because, you know, one thing about leagues is like, I think we always love the choice, right? Like the choice is always so much fun, and this to me is like, you don't get that like FOMO and stuff, but it's still this like really interesting thought. And like I've been seeing so many discussions about like which ones you want to go for. I think gather is the most interesting for sure, because I feel like you could do like a lot of different things. Like people want to do like agility with gather, right? And then you like passively get it through the boots, which I thought that was kind of cool.
What are your thoughts on gather? If you had to lock 3 skills in right now, what are you doing?
All right, let me see my notes. I think I already forgot. Okay, this is mine. Okay, I think I'm gonna go mining, slayer, and hunter.
Interesting. So not AFK. Are you power mining? Mining's your engine?
Kind of. I think it's my early game option. I kind of want it to be like because the thing is, okay, this is gonna sound crazy. Okay, hear me out. I think I'm gonna start lumberjack, and then
no, I don't think that's crazy. That's pretty good.
Experience share. Then I'll start mining.
Okay.
I'll kind of put those experience into slayer and hunter. But then again, I also don't know, because now I'm thinking, okay, what if I just lamp hunter?
With the Brio lamp?
Yeah, maybe just dump it in hunter.
The 500 total lamp.
What I want to know is if experience share works with the others that you like lamp into, because I know they said that for quests it works, right? But I'm thinking like, okay, let's say you have 125k. Do you get 60k in the other 2 skills if it's shared? That would be kind of sick.
That would be big. 175k, half. Yeah, that's at 7 times XP. That's a lot of XP into 2 secondaries.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's good.
I mean, if you've got craftsmen set up at that point, though, right? Hear me out. If you've got craftsmen set up at that point, and construction is your like craftsman engine, then it's also splitting it that way as well. You know. So you've just made me realize you've kind of solidified my choice there. I'm definitely thinking it needs to go into a skill that splits the XP. But for me, I think it is going to be con.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think construction is so good, and I think to me the only reason why is because right now I'm not thinking about rushing construction. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's like screw it. Just like what else am I gonna? I don't know. I don't know what else I'm gonna put it into. I don't know.
It's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard.
I just have this like weird feeling we're gonna get something weird like 50 agility or like 50 herb lore. Like
yeah.
It's such a shot in the dark, but I just like know right now it's gonna happen. So it's so hard for me to lock in on anything. And I don't know. I'm going to want to think about something.
The Unlit Torch is for Cecil Quest, by the way, in the guide. I will turn Double Shine up. One sec.
Like, usually we get everything like 2 days before. And so it's weird now because we're like not even 1 day away. And we don't even know like half the board, which is great. Like that's crazy to me. It feels weird, you know? It's like a little uneasy.
I said that beginning of stream and on my previous video. I said like it feels a bit lackluster because prior to leagues, you've got the first 150 or so global tasks, so you know what your starting route is roughly, and it doesn't have to change or that much based on what's revealed. And we know what all the relics are, so you kind of go into it thinking these are my choices. Equally, I don't want the full board to be revealed until tomorrow because I think if we had it all now. I don't know, man. I think the hype would die down a bit. I think people, I mean, fair enough. If it was midnight tonight and it gave people, you know, 8 or so hours to plan, that's fine. But I wouldn't want the full board too early. Don't get me wrong, though. I would like 4 reveals today. I'm not asking for much. I want 4.
Okay. All right. We're in the bargaining phase.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'll take 3. Okay. I'll compromise. No, I think I totally agree with you because like when I looked at it and I saw like, okay, there's going to be 49 tiles. It's not that I think it would be boring if we got them all revealed. I really think the problem is that the league's Discord and like the community around leagues is just too freaking good. Like we're just too, like we figured this stuff out. We got it all like routed out and all that stuff. And like, I don't know. I just think that I like the sort of blind experience of it. I think it is going to be a little bit, I think it's going to feel a little chaotic, but I also don't actually think it's going to matter that much. Like I really don't. I think like people are sort of going a little too crazy in terms of like trying to min-max stuff. Like people are like, oh, you could save like 2 minutes if you do this. And I'm like,
that's me, bro. Okay, that's like, literally me.
And I do the same thing. I do the same thing, but sometimes I have to stop and I have to think and I'm like, okay, does this actually matter at all? Like,
no, you're right.
I remember I was sitting for like an hour and I was thinking like, do I want to go lumberjack first or do I want to go power miner first? And I'm just thinking like, what am I talking about? You know, it's like
you're saving yourself like, barely any time. And like, Gridmaster isn't designed to be meticulously planned like leagues. Sure, there's an efficient start to finish route, but I think you have to remember that most people who play this game regularly are going to finish the board within a week or 2. And you don't want to plan so efficiently that before you know it, you've played the game according to someone else's plan. You've not really enjoyed or made any decisions yourself. There's nothing left to do, and you're thinking, what now? You know, that's what I think people should avoid. You know, I think it's all well and good doing a starting route. After all, I'm being a hypocrite here because I'm making one myself, but I'm not going to meticulously plan everything. I'm probably just going to figure out my first couple hours so I'm not sat there twiddling my thumbs, and then I'm just going to go with the flow.
Yeah, I think so. For me, it's like the comparison I've been making is it's like you go to Disneyland on a holiday, right? And you get to like go ride all the rides, and you're trying to come up with an order of what rides you want to go on first, right? And like somebody out there, they got like they got the perfect route.
Someone's done it.
And for me, I'm just like, okay, like when am I going to go eat lunch? You know, like when am I going to take a little break here and just you know, have some fun, do something silly? So
I saw a really good explanation of this through someone's video, and I'm really sorry I can't remember who it is, so I can't credit them. But they were talking about Gridmaster and how people who, you know how, I'm sure you've had this on your videos or live streams, people say, why would I play this game mode when the rewards into the main game aren't good? Or why would I play this game mode when it's only 4 weeks long and gains don't carry over, pets don't carry over, and I'm losing progress in the main game? I think people have lost touch with the concept of playing a game to enjoy it, man. You know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. I think also, I wonder if that comes though from people who like haven't tried it.
Yeah, possibly.
Because I feel like I totally get it. You know, it's like I remember like, man, I've done, you know, I played RuneScape before, right? And like the thought of having to start over again, it's like, no way, I don't want to lose my progress. That's like what I love about old school, right?
Yeah.
But then you get these seasonal modes and you try it out, and I think it's almost like it's so broken, it's so busted that it kind of almost feels like a completely different experience.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like it's just like if it was just 5x experience rates, I think that would be like kind of awful. I'm not gonna lie. It would just feel like you're just playing fast old school. But for me, I think the fun stuff is when you start to like, you know, mess around with, you know, the different relics and stuff. Like I was actually talking to one of my friends. They started just a couple of months ago, playing old school. And they were a bit on the fence of like, okay, do I want to actually like, you know, try out this mode? I feel like it's going to be a little bit weird that I'm doing like Inferno before I've even, you know, done any of these bosses and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And then they saw Golden God and they were instantly sold. They were like, yep, that's it. I got to try this out, because you just read it and it's so absurd. It's so crazy. And it's just like, yeah. And it's not something you could ever, like, you could never put this in the main game, obviously. But for a seasonal mode like this, I mean, it's just so silly. It's so fun. Definitely turn off your sound effects, by the way, if you didn't play last time. Oh my God, everybody golden godding at the altars and stuff. That is a chaotic experience.
Even worse, if you're going to the Lumbridge mine from the get-go. It's not part of my route, but all those, you know, those area sound effects of people mining. Oh my God. Or fishing. They're all bad.
Yeah, yep. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Of course, I mean, I think, you know, things like the Lesser Demon too, right? Like I'm so on the fence about that one. To me, that's like the biggest thing with the column, is I'm like, I go back and forth. I'm like, okay, it's gonna take me 2 minutes or it's gonna take me 5 hours, and I don't know which one it's gonna be. I really don't.
Yeah, no idea. I mean, if there's no dodgy deals, 50 thieving actually kind of looks annoying, and my route will change. If not, that's what I planned around. I've planned around dodgy deals, so here's hoping today's reveal, man. That's all I'm hoping.
Yeah, I think it's, I mean, it's on my tier list.
You know what? Let's come back to your
sure.
tier list, because I've just refreshed the page. There's still no reveals, and I kind of want to talk through your tier list.
Yeah.
So can we start from the bottom? So we know what's revealed. That's fine. So you think No Shot, Pocket Kingdom, Treasure Seeker, or Infernal Tools? I mean, Infernal Tools, obviously.
That was actually reloaded. I
reloaded.
Infernal Tools, and people. That was actually the reloaded icon, and I don't know why you would ever get reloaded on the board. That doesn't really, to me, I feel like that would be a little bit weird. So that's, people got me on that one. Okay,
no reloaded, because they've already kind of suggested anything with a choice, like a choice between multiple relics, you can come back and get the others. So I think they've catered for that. No Pocket Kingdom, though. Okay. I don't think there'd be a need for it either, realistically.
Yeah, I feel like you have enough supplies, and like it was good because not everybody gets the Throne of Miscellanea, right? So it's like a cool little niche thing, but I don't see it coming back.
Yeah. That's it. It was good in Leagues 5 because people didn't have Relica. Here it's you've got everywhere. Decent chance. Okay, what have we got? Clue Compass and Grimoire, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, also real quick, because you just said all, like, we have everything. I feel like that is so crazy that we have every single region, and we also found out we get every single combat style too. Dude, I feel like raids are gonna be so freaking silly. I'm actually so excited. I know we talked about it yesterday. We're probably gonna send some raids, go get our uniques from TOA and stuff like that. But like I think wardens are gonna get absolutely melted. Olm is just gonna get smoked by everybody. It's gonna be, exactly. This is gonna be super fun.
I'm really interested though, and I'm gonna go off topic here just for a sec. Is like So far, we've got a few Echo items revealed. Now, unless Nature's Reprisal is in there as a good tribrid weapon, and I kind of hope it doesn't come back, but only because I think there is a bit of a gap based on the reveals we have so far, that melee seems pretty chill based on the Echo weapons we have. Other styles, you kind of have to go out of your way and be a bit more inventive to kind of fill that niche. Someone was saying in the Discord last night, oh, I'm going to go use Golden God to sell runes at the Tazar shop and buy some Obby rings. That's going to be my range weapon. Someone else was saying, oh, I'm going to put Slayer as my gatherer perk, and then I'm going to go get a Trident early. You know, I think that's quite interesting, and I hope that not all Echo weapons come back, because Reprisal is a bit too good as a stand-in tribrid weapon. That's just my opinion. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think one thing I was thinking about yesterday, right? Because like I think a lot of people, they think like, okay, Kopesh, right? I mean, everybody wanted it back. Crazy.
Yeah.
Very, very good. And it comes from 99 construction, which I don't think is that hard to get. Like it's a grind. It's a bit of a time investment,
it's not bad,
right?
Yeah.
And then I started to think, and I was like, okay, well, what happens if, for example, there's another tile of, you know, somewhat equal difficulty, and you get the Drygor Blowpipe? What about that? You know?
Yeah.
And that is a really good range weapon, and it gets online super fast, because once you get the 3 range combat styles, it's like double damage, right? It's 1 tick Blowpipe, and it has like that insane double accuracy check. Like the Drygor Blowpipe was really good. I think it kind of got slept on a bit because you could get to the later range ones, right? I think that might feel a little bit slower than last league's. Oddly enough, I think you might get to that like 100% accuracy range. That's going to take a little bit of time to get there. So I think I'm thinking Drygor Blowpipe somewhere would be a big game changer. It would almost make me want to
100%.
like completely pivot and go for that instead, depending on what it is. And maybe it's like 99 agility or something.
Yo, Carl, thank you for the membership, my brother. 13 months, what a beast. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. We will look at the hints in just a sec.
I completely just derailed the entire thing.
No, it's fine.
You want to go back and talk about the relics?
Yeah, just 1 second. Guys, chat, I will catch up with all of your comments in just a mo. Let's go through this tier list.
I feel bad because I'm constantly checking everything. Like every time I see something, I'm like getting distracted trying to think of stuff.
No, it's fine, man. I keep refreshing the page as well. Someone in chat said, can you guys go through the new hints as well? So maybe we could go through that in a bit if we don't have the reveal at that point. So, where were we? Clue Compass Grimoire? I mean, listen, if the TP ring is a thing, does it do everything? Does it not do everything? Clue Compass was a fan favorite, and I think it was insane. If we get dodgy deals, I feel like Clue Compass has got to be a given, right? But if we don't get dodgy deals, I don't think there's all that much use for it, because stacking clues is going to be a little slow.
Yeah, like I think with clues, it's like the reason why I have it as a decent chance is because it doesn't get. I don't.
Yo, Doc Wings, how you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. I think all Echo items will be in. Yeah, probably. Devil's Element is coming back. I wouldn't be surprised because they've expanded on the elemental weaknesses, but yeah, we'll get back to that.
First, and that's why I'm like, to me, it's like not. I don't know. I think there's other teleport relics, like, you know, the tuna potato ring. I think, obviously, just a powerhouse relic is going to be coming in. So
yeah, who knows? Tuna potato ring, goddamn Broodoo shield with the skies. Who knows?
Yep.
Grimoire, I think, is genuinely so strong. Being able to swap your spellbook anywhere. What else did Grimoire give? It gave you access to prayers.
All the prayers.
But to be fair, you've got access to every region now. So part of me thinks, will that come back? Because that was particularly good for leagues if you didn't pick Zaya for Rigor and Augury. Is there much of a need for that this time around? I'm not sure. But switching spellbooks on the fly, really useful. Or spellbooks with no quest requirements, really useful.
Yeah, I think we'll get something like that. That maybe you can like swap your spell books or something. But I think that there's probably going to be. I think this is actually a big question that I get all the time. Is like people asking me like, how many quests am I going to have to do? I am like very confident that it's not going to be that much. I think all of.
Yo, Sharp, how you doing? Aaron, how you doing? Spot, how you doing? Starburst, how's it going? Trunk everything? RB rings. Genuinely a good strat, by the way. I don't think so. Wait, what did they say on stream though? Because I'm sure they said something along the lines of any quest that is required to unlock a region or an area will be auto completed. But then they caveated that and said, except with Prith. So
right. Yeah.
my guess is it is a tile reward to auto-complete Song of the Elves. Surely you're not going to have to go out of your way to do it. Surely not. It's such a long quest, man. 4-week temporary game mode. Don't make us do Grandmaster quests, please.
Yeah, or I mean, we just saw what the Awakened bosses come out, right? Like the tile for the 4 Awakened. And I saw that and I was like, okay, well, I am not doing Desert Treasure 2. No, like that's not happening. So what tile unlocks that so I can actually go and do those?
Yeah. And that was a big one, by the way, right? Because we guessed that back when we saw the Zaro symbol. We said, is it going to be 1 Awakened boss or 4 just regular DT2 bosses? Now we know it's all 4 Awakened. How do you feel about that?
I'm honestly, I'm a little worried. I think I'm gonna have to go look up some guides tonight. I started thinking about it. I'm like, man, I don't think I've ever done Awakened Whisperer before. I don't think I've done Awakened Leviathan. I don't know. To me though, when I look at these, like when I look at this one, when I look at the 30-minute Inferno, which I believe 30-minute Inferno is faster than the world record in the main game, you know, it tells me more about the expected power level by the time you get there, instead of like, okay, here's these like crazy out of line, just ridiculous tasks that like very few people are gonna be able to complete, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I think everyone's going to be able to do the Awakened bosses, you know, given the power it looks like we're going to have. If we've got all 3 combat styles boosted up to max combat mastery kind of power, I think it's going to be pretty chill. You could do Whisperer with a trident, a 2-tick trident, no problem. But Whisper probably, I was talking about this in my Discord chat last night, Whisper probably is going to be the hardest of the 4, purely because you can't brute force eat your way through it like you can with some of the others, because sanity is a thing. So you're going to have to somewhat learn the puzzle, because when you lose your sanity, you are dying.
Yeah, I know that, like, for me, again, I remember doing Vardorvis and I did Duke, and mostly I would just use the cheat death relic and then just try to kill them. It was like a, you know, kill them before they kill me kind of situation, and just, you know, hopefully just keep doing enough damage, ignore every single mechanic. And I think that's kind of cool that there is like that one that like, okay, you do have to actually, you know, pay somewhat attention to the mechanics. It's not going to be completely free.
Yeah, I think the ones that, I mean, Awaken Leviathan, the Enrage phase isn't completely free, because if you eat your way through that, you're going to lose loads of ticks. You make a mistake, you'll mess up. That's going to be tricky to spam Corrupted Sharks through. And so is Whisper, just on the basis of the sanity stuff. You can't eat through that. The other 2, like you say, Vard and Duke, I think most people are definitely going to find that you should start there just as like an entry, especially with like Kopesh, Sunlight Spear, Dog Sword, whatever you end up going for. It's going to be pretty fun to see people doing that for the first time. Really is.
Yeah. And I think aspirational content is like, I don't know. I remember the first Inferno I did was during Leagues, and it was really, really cool. And obviously, I kind of didn't have to actually learn that much about the waves, but like just being able to see it and you know, at the very least, like convince yourself that like you can do this.
Yeah,
I like that. I think it's good to always have some kind of aspirational content. A lot of people, I think, use Leagues and the seasonal modes as like an opportunity to try out the harder bosses, and I'm glad we get it back, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And there's some other tasks that were in the trailer before we get back onto the tier list that haven't been confirmed yet, that I think we can assume will come back. So Yama being a new boss, that was in the trailer. Surely we get a Yama tile at some point. Whether that is going to be on the same level of difficulty as the Awakened bosses, I would love to see get Radiant Oath Plate as a task. That would be fun.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty cool. I was thinking about it, because the last time I think we did some stuff together, we were doing duo Yama.
Yeah.
This was day 1. I was completely, I had no idea what I was doing.
remember that.
I was ranging P3.
Yeah, I remember that.
just missing 95% of the time. But this time I will be able to range it. So you know what? I get my revenge now. Okay.
Yeah, never missing a ranged attack. That's kind of nuts, you know.
Oh yeah, we're going hard. I get my my little revenge there.
Yeah. Does hold on, I'm actually going to need to stat check Yammer, because if Yammer actually does have, I know he's got really high magic defense. Does he actually have a high magic level? Because if you do that Toa tile early, get a T-bow, go with tier 6 range mastery, Yammer is going to be so easy, even in all of the contract forms.
Yeah, it's crazy what you can do with 100% accuracy. I think we might even get 100% accuracy for all the styles, because I think, you know, if they're gonna basically just open it up that much, might as well do it for everything, right? And just go nuts. So
Yammer has the same magic level as Olm, so T-bow is gonna absolutely shred.
Oh my god, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts. So back to your tier list, because we've gone off track. And sorry to anyone in the chat whose comments I'm ignoring. I will come back. Right. Where did we get to? Should we go to the very likely tile?
Yeah, I think we're at very likely.
Talk me through it then.
Yeah, so these are things I think I'm like 90% sure that we'll probably get. Not sure when, but I think I'm looking at some of these like big combat relics, like Last Stand and Weapon Specialist. I think we'll probably see some of them, but I also like at a certain point, like you can't add so many combat powers that you become like, I mean, maybe you could, but I feel like there's going to be some that don't make the cut, if that makes sense. So I'm thinking probably see Specialist, probably see maybe Last Stand, so, you know, some of these returning ones. Maybe Berserker will come back. I only have the Raging Echoes ones. I didn't go and, you know, do every single league of what could come back, because I'd be here for, you know, well, we'll
you
see.
Put Banker's Note in there, huh?
Bankers, yeah, I think to me Banker's Note is a very likely, just because it's like it is such a good like classic relic and stuff. But I think with like the Infinite Shark, you don't really need it anymore. But it's still like a really good quality of life. Like I think a lot of people sleep on the skilling aspect of it, and also, I mean, like, you know, construction. Like imagine a Banker's Note is somewhere there that you can get. That makes construction like pretty sweet, you know. And with like Production Prodigy, I was doing like I remember I was like cutting gems in like the Brimhaven Agility Arena, or oh my god, even better. Do you remember doing like fletching and pest control? Did you ever do that?
I did, honestly, with Banker's Note, anything, anywhere. I think at times I was uncutting gems and just cutting them wherever I was. Like I think at one point I even did an Inferno run with you know, while I had Production Prodigy and Banker's Note on the go, just like crafting while I was doing Inferno. It was so ridiculous.
Yep, I remember doing it like between Leviathan spawns. I was like bringing Herblore materials and stuff. Oh, do you remember? Do you remember smuggling bananas into Mage Training Arena?
Yeah,
that was like that tech was good. It's such a fun relic. Like it's so fun. It has all these like just goofy interactions, and I'm sure somebody will find something else with it. There's always, it's just I love it, and like to me, there's like no harm in adding it, right? Like it's just have it somewhere. I don't think it's gonna be that like broken, because we already have the shark anyways, which is like one of its biggest like PVM uses and stuff. So yeah,
I have been since day one, if I'm being honest. I've been anti-Banker's Note for this, only because there are 49 tasks. It's not like leagues where there's hundreds. There's only 49. There's a limited amount of PVM tiles by the look of it. You know, there's a mix of skilling and PVM. Banker's Note's going to make all of that a little easy. I know we've got the Corrupted Shark now, so it's not as if you really get much benefit from food, but infinite prayer potions or that kind of stuff, I don't know. Part of me wants to see there still be some level of challenge that people... I don't want to see people struggle, but I do think that it's part of the fun to stretch yourself a little bit, and Banker's Note trivializes it a bit too much. So I'm a little anti-Banker's Note, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think for me it's like I could see it being like one of those, like you get it super at the end. Like it's one of the last things you're going to be getting. Because at that point, there's not really much left to do with it. I think I just love it so much that it's like, I'm hoping it comes back, you know? This is like my heart speaking.
Yeah. So looking at what else you've got on that row, is that Last Stand the second one?
Yeah, Last Stand.
Yeah, that was a really good relic. I think I would like to see that come back again as a relatively late or hard reward. Maybe like a full row completion of one of the top or bottom rows. You know, like the ones with 4 hard tasks on. That would feel rewarding then. You know, you go out of your way, you struggle a little bit, and then now you've got a cheat death mechanic. That would be good.
Yeah, I think like one thing I would love to see more is relics coming from row and column completions and individual tiles, because then you have like this much bigger plan of like, okay, I need to complete these like 7 different tiles to get you know, the column. Like I think Sunlight Spear, for example, I mean, that is a great weapon. We have no idea what you have to do to get it. Absolutely no idea. So it's kind of hard to plan around it. But you know, if I knew what those 7 were, I feel like I would already start like crafting some plans and trying to think about that. So I think those really big like row and columns, those are like, that's what I want. That's what I really want to, you know, strive for.
Yeah, I also, it saddens me a little bit that Sunlight Spear is a full column reveal, only because I loved it. It was my favorite Leagues 5 weapon. Realistically, it's a little bit less effective in a lot of situations than Khopesh. It's a lot more fun. The meme value's there. But you need to go out of your way so much to like max out prayer bonus. So with it being behind a full column, it feels like you're going to be past the point where it actually has like peak effectiveness, you know? But again, we don't know what's behind that. That could be a really achievable row to do, column to do early, and our plans might change. It might be like, whoa, hold up. We might not need Khopesh now.
Right, and I think like, for example, if it was 1 over, right, and it was like the Inferno Mage, the Shark, and the Crab, then I think a lot of people would start, you know, I think they'd start thinking about it, you know, because I think everybody right now is planning for the Khopesh, but that's because it's the only thing to plan for, right? Like, yeah, obviously everybody's going to want to rush it. So I think once we see some more, I think people are going to change some of their thoughts, and I'm excited for that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Definitely.
But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I do think though that like, you know, I think Last Stand is great. I think eventually you kind of hit like a critical mass when you have too much combat relics, if that makes sense, where it's like, okay, well, now you're just like absolutely like at that point, just give you God mode, right? Just start running around one-shotting everything.
That's where we're going to be. That is where we're going to be.
By the end, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, let's move on to your 100% tile, because we seem to think that today's reveal may be, sometimes they're at 4 p.m. UK time, sometimes they're at 5. So that would be 5 minutes. So let's see if we can get through the others in 5 minutes. You think there's a 100% chance of Sage's Greaves, Dodgy Deals, what's that one called? The farming one?
Overgrown or Farmer's Fortune?
Farmer's Fortune, yeah. Friendly Forager, Bank Heist, and Total Recall. Okay, where do we start? I hope Dodgy Deals is 100% coming back. I think Friendly Forager is purely because of those leaks the other day, and I think that although some of the images there might be bait, Friendly Forager does kind of make sense. We have no farming relic yet, and farming doesn't link into Craftsman or Gatherer, and I can't see them leaving that as a skill with no solution. So I agree. I think that is coming back as well.
Yeah, I just think those 4 skills, Agility, Thieving, Herbal, or Farming, like they need something.
Yeah.
And I always love those like tier 2 relics that you can get, you know, those are the 3 tier 2 relics, right there. And I think having access to them is really cool. And plus, I mean, we got to reload into them before, right? So they were actually so good that you would want to get 2 of them a lot of the time. And I think that's like, I just think we're gonna see something like this. Especially I think Agility and Thieving. I mean, I think really all of these are just not like they're just not fun to train in seasonal modes, right? Like nobody wants to do farm runs.
I don't know. Hopelete here said just do Tithe Farm. Like stop crying, well, just do Tithe Farm.
So if people don't know, Overgrown that instantly plants it will instantly work in Tithe Farm. You just plant it and it goes like and it just grows. It's the sickest thing ever. Like, it was crazy
for that. It was so good for that. What else we got here? Sage's Greaves. Yeah, I kind of hope they come back, because everyone right now is thinking, wow, I have no choice but to put Agility into my Gatherer relic because there's no other way to do it, and I hate Agility. So I hope it comes back.
And they teased it in the video too, so that would be cruel to not give it to us. That would absolutely be cruel.
Yeah. Bank Heist, I mean, I'm still hoping that Bank Heist, Clue Compass, and something else, like we have an all-in-one relic. You said this on one of our chats that we did for a video earlier this week or last week. I don't even know where the time's gone, but you said that there's only so many items you want to have in your invent, right? We all already know we're going to have all 3 tier 1 skill in items. How many more do you want to have before your inventory is just full of like Leagues related items and you can't bring much else? So I hope there's an all-in-one teleport, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it would be nice. The reason why I like Bank Heist though is because I think it's like very like multi-purpose, you know, like it kind of covers everything. It's not as like niche, but it just allows you to get around the map. And I think in Leagues it feels a little underpowered, but for Gridmaster I think it would just be one of those like, okay, how do I get to Varlamore? I don't have to think about it. I just teleport to the Varlamore bank, right? That's it. It's just every single, like you always have a pretty decent answer. Maybe it's not as busted as like, you know, teleporting to doing your clues right away, but we don't really need that. I think Bank Heist just, it's like good multi-purpose. And I think it's also going to be like a really, like, I think this would be a fun relic to try to think about your planning. You know what I mean? Because like, you're going to think, okay, wait a minute. What if I take a 20-minute detour for it and now I can teleport everywhere and now my route gets way faster? So that'll be a fun, to me, I think it's like a fun consideration.
Yeah. All right. Anything on the tiles? Because it is, according to my clock. Oh, no, I'm a minute early. Never mind. Right.
Yeah,
anything else?
We're getting close.
Let's have a look. What else is on your tier list? Right. Total Recall. Actually, really hope that comes back. Hope it is the one that restores spec as well, because Kopesh with Total Recall was nuts. You know, you save your recall exactly where you are. Spam Kopesh specs, recall, spam Kopesh specs, repeat. It's so much fun. It's a little bit repetitive, takes a bit of fun out. So I think it would need to be locked behind a pretty hard challenge. But yeah, I'm hoping recall comes back too.
Yeah, and it makes like, I think it makes farming bosses like really quick and easy because you just teleport right to the start again. And I would love that. And also every time I forget something, the worst feeling ever is when you have to teleport to the bank, but recall solves that. It's just sick. So
yeah, exactly. And then you've put Equilibrium as the GOAT.
Yep.
Why is it the GOAT?
Hands down.
I guess I tell you what, I actually might agree with you for the first time ever. And that is purely because we have Craftsman and Gatherer, Combatant, all of those. You know, you're just going to be chaining XP on chaining XP. Is that why you've put it at number 1?
That's what I think. That like I'm just thinking like what could compete with Golden God, and it's literally the exact same tier. Like Equilibrium, you add that, and like okay, people are talking about like barbarian fishing where you're getting fishing and strength and agility, and then you link that with herbal, or you would like cook it too, and now you link that with like agility, and I mean there's so much like different things you could do. Like I feel like you get like 8 or 9 experience drops all at once. And the good thing is also Equilibrium is a flat amount of experience. It doesn't get affected by experience multipliers, and so far it looks like our experience multipliers are actually starting off a good deal slower than Leagues, right? So that flat amount is actually far more valuable, like kind of in comparison.
Right.
I don't know. I think that if they dropped like Equilibrium from Scurious, it would just be a big shakeup. Like I think you would really have to start thinking about a lot of different things because of it.
Bro, I've just opened the Discord.
What have we got? People are going crazy.
People are going crazy in here.
I don't know. Sometimes
people are getting their Fally cannons out already.
Yep, I don't know, man. Sometimes like I love the pre-league stuff. I think it's absolutely crazy. I feel like people are always like so on edge. It's like 2 minutes late, and then they're like,
Someone said Carl says Husky keeps posting Brunana. Is that today's reveal? Do we get to finally find out what the Brunana is? Is it just double shine turns up at your house and makes you a brew banana milkshake like you did the other day?
Wait, how'd you know about that?
You sent me the picture.
Oh shoot, yeah, that's true. Okay, that was pretty. Listen, I was a little sleep deprived because I was staying up late. I've been waking up early for these reveals, so I got a little bit of that banana brew fever. We'll see it though. We'll see it soon.
The spam in this chat is crazy. Okay. Right. Where were we? So I think we've been through the full tier list now, right?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Man, I would love to see some of these, because I think in my opinion, I think anything in the top 2 rows would instantly, it's like I'm back to the drawing board, you know, like I'm back. I'm resetting step 1. What am I doing now? You know, like you said, dodgy deals, right? Like I think so many people are like, they have this like almost like it's like a path to dodgy deals, but they don't have any idea what they actually have to do for it. So they're just like completely up in the air right now. And I'm hoping we see that, because I think that's going to be really, really big for a lot of people.
Yeah. Dodgy deals will, honestly, if that is the only reveal today, I know a lot of people are going to be disappointed, but I, for one, will be happy. I'm going to sleep like a baby knowing that my starting route is fine.
Yep. Yeah, I think
if it's anything else, though, I would equally be happy, like you say, if we get something in the first couple rows that make it start to look like we can formulate a different strategy, that would be just as fun.
Yeah, I think one of the fun questions I got was, when the full board comes out, what are the first 3 things that you are like instantly looking for? Like, what are you checking for?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, honestly, the first thing I'm checking is XP multipliers, where they are. I'm checking where combat masteries are, not necessarily as something I would rush, but once I've, strung together all of my XP chaining relics, that's the next place I'm going. I'm getting masteries. And the only other thing, I guess, would be echo items. So if there is, like I said earlier, a Nature's Reprisal up for grabs, I don't want there to be, but if there is one up for grabs and it's an easy task to do, that item could realistically come before the Kopesh. Because you could grab a Reprisal early, get combat stats, go to Toa, you've got a 3-in-1 weapon, you don't need anything else realistically. Get your Mega Rare, you've got a T-Bow. Or a Scythe, or a Shadow, whatever you're doing. So I think they're the things I'm looking out for. How about you?
Yeah, I think for me, it's the same thing. I was thinking experience multipliers, because obviously, I mean, you're just going to want to get those. Even if it's not like immediate, I feel like it's always like at the back of your mind, right? Because the more experience you get, the better. Especially, I mean, those big grinds like 99 construction. Like if you could knock out a couple of those beforehand, it's going to save you some time. And then dodgy deals was like my second pick. You know, just because I think, I mean, it's just important. I think you have to like look out for it. And I think the third one that I think I was talking about was, maybe not combat. I think I'll probably agree with you with echo items. Just something that you want to try to like an early game weapon that's going to start, because right now I think my biggest thing is I don't know when I'm going to start doing combat. Like I think I need to think about that in my head of like, when do I start actually like killing bosses or hitting them up? I mean, we got Bryo, but I think Bryo's like pretty easy, you know?
Yeah, Bryo, I don't think it's going to take all that long to do. You don't need to kill Bryo, you know? A lot of people I've seen being like, oh, I can take Bryo on as soon as I've got overhead prayers. You don't need to kill Bryo, dude. You can get a Moss Giant Key, go into its lair, slap Prey Mage on and open the chest.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like you could just eat your way through, because it's just one kill, right? Like I don't think it doesn't have to be a clean kill. You can just kind of make your way through. I did think of one thing, and this might actually be incredibly relevant to today. So much so that I almost feel bad saying this because people are going to think this is all scripted. I started to think about what happens if, or one of the things I want to check is if there is a max tile, because I think that would be pretty interesting, you know? Oh, also, wait, I think I completely misheard something. Before I talk about that,
go,
wait,
yeah.
I think you do need to kill Bryo to open the chest.
Yeah,
sorry,
I think you do as well. I think you do as well.
Sorry,
I've just seen it in the chat,
mis-
and I forgot that you cannot actually open the chest while Bryo sat there.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
So,
and you will need a Mossy Key as well. That's also
you just need a Mossy Key.
That
You can kill Bryo with Prey Mage and just, it's still got the fire weakness. But I think by the time in my starting route that you're actually starting to, do the Mossy Key grind anyway, you've got more than enough in terms of stats to just Prey Mage, Fire Blast it, you know?
Yeah. Magic goes up real quick at the start.
Yeah.
And that 50% elemental weakness is going to be
it's huge.
pretty huge. So yeah, I don't think the kill is going to be an issue. But yeah, so anyways, about that max thing, I think to me that's a really big like question right now, and that's, I swear everybody's like, it's like 50-50 right now. There's some people who are like 100% sure it's going to be a max. There's like other people who are like, there's no way it's going to be a max cape.
What, the max cape tile?
I don't know. Yeah, what do you think? Where are you at on that?
Oh man, you know what? It doesn't really make any sense to me that a red tile is 99 construction, but an orange tile is a max cape. So I'm still not entirely convinced that it will be a max cape. Whether it is something else completionist wise, you know, points to, you know, do you need to actually have a certain amount of quest points? Do you need to have a certain amount of combat masteries? Do you actually just need to 99 a skill? I don't know, but if it's a max cape, it just feels a bit weird, right? 99 com between a red tile, 99 all behind an orange.
Yeah, and especially it's between the demonic throne, 99 construction, and the lesser demon. That just feels like a weird placement for me, you know, like if I was personally just making the grid, I feel like I would I think I would put it somewhere else, not there, but who knows, you know, there's been weird things revealed so far. I'm not discounting, I'm not completely writing it out.
Yeah, I mean, someone here, and we said this on our video, is it just visit Max Island? Again, not necessarily a hard one to do though, is it? Don't you just go to the you basically just need a Warriors Guild requirement. That kind of makes a bit of sense as well for an orange tile.
I think there's like a couple skills. You have to like chop a tree. You got to I think 99 construction is actually a thing. I think that's a part of it too. I think there's like, yeah, there's a couple things that you have to do to get to Max Island. But I have no idea. Yeah, let me see. I think it's looking like Warriors Guild. Yeah, so woodcutting, agility, mining, defense, crafting, and construction. But then again, it's like, why would construction be right next to it, you know? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. Or maybe the colors. That's what I was thinking. Maybe the colors are just completely off and we're just overthinking. I have no idea. Possibly.
I mean, the difficulty in orange tiles does seem to fluctuate quite a lot. You know, on one hand, you've got Wave 35 Inferno. On the other, you've got something that some people are going to get within the first half an hour, which is catch and cook a shark with a chef's hat. So I feel like you just can't really rely on the difficulty of these tiles because it feels like they scale massively different.
Yeah, I think it is kind of funny. Oh, I think we got something. I think we actually got something.
Okay. Refresh. Oh. Okay. You start with a... Okay. Boys and girls. Do you want to mute for a few minutes and then we'll come back and chat?
Yeah. Let's go. So we'll come back and chat.
Okay.
Ping me. Okay.
Catch you in a minute. I can't even move... Guys, I can't even move Discord. Okay. Right. We've got things. We've got a lot of things. Okay, guys, where should we start? First of all, things that have been added. Base multiplier 5 times. We knew that from something that was confirmed yesterday. I think it was on Faux Stream. We had Modsani pop in and just correct a few things from the live stream. So we start at 5 times. 8 times drop rate. What? That's nuts. 5 times farming tick rate is nice. 5 times Slayer points is nice. And yes, you start with a Drayman staff. What is my wallpaper? I don't even know. Okay. On to the next thing. The actual reveal. Ooh, is it just 1? What is that? Guys, what is... The gnome. That's what you meant by the gnome on the side. Oh, they are fucking with us right here. What else is here? Anything? Okay, what could this be? Any big brains in the chat? Is this a symbol? Yammer? Skill cape? Absolute unit? Hold on. There's 2 red eyes behind this. Do you mean Delve car phase? Gear shifter? Could be a gear shifter. 2 little red eyes behind it. What's this gnome popping up for? Someone tell me what's going on. The max cape tile as well. Yes, here we go. Oh, deposit a skill cape into your player-owned house. Okay, fine. 99 a skill. 99 a skill. New GIF on the left. Okay, hold on, Luan. We'll get to that. I don't. New GIF on the left. Right. Deposit a skill cape into your player-owned house. What's the reward for these? We've got. Oh man, I've been waiting to see what this is. I guessed it. The reflection. Here we go. You reflect 25% of damage received. This effect stacks with other recoil effects. That is huge. We've got absolute unit back, baby. It's not as strong as absolute unit. I believe unit went up to 50%. But this is huge. Spiky aura. Man, I'm glad we somewhat guessed that. In the video with Double Shine, I said, I don't know, first thoughts, this could be a reflection. Kind of looks like a scarab from on top, but spiky aura. So, I mean, this flow, don't you think this flow's really nice for the Kopesh rush that we're already planning? That a lot of people are planning? You get your 99 con. Hold up. You're going to see my desktop a lot in this because I'm flashing up like 20 different tabs. Skill cape, player own house. Is there any other requirements other than a 99? So, Bosh, we need a skill cape rack space. Hotspot in the costume room. We're going to be 99 con anyway, so pretty much done. 99 con. Presumably you can hang up your con cape. Construction cape, here we go. Right? That's kind of crazy. So we're going to be going out of our way to get 99 con anyway. We then make the skill cape rack in the house. Do that. I mean, I think this just gets thrown in as a new sort of step in my starting route. Because before we get onto any combat, we are going to want this. 25% of damage received. That's actually huge. Right, what are people saying? Another flash on the left. Yeah, the GIF here in the corner. Before we get onto that, this gnome in the corner that keeps flashing up is a gnome cheerleader. So I'm pretty sure someone's already guessed it. Gnome board, tech hunter, all over it. All right, which one was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one, right? Sometimes when you go to save these, hold up. It does not say the name of the tile. Sometimes it says like, for example, if I go to save the dog sword one, you won't be able to see this, but it literally says the dog sword is the file name. This doesn't come up with anything. It stacks with other recoils is huge as well, guys. So yeah, you know, Venge, Ring of Suffering, kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Right, what is this thing that flashes up? Do you think we can catch it? Right, I'm going to get ready for the screenshot. It's going to be too quick for me. Come on. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Okay, it looked like a... what did that look like? It was like purple. It had like the League's 5 look. It looks like a relic with a window. Yeah, or like a... like shelves? Like, I don't know. What could it be? Should we zoom right in on it? Maybe we'll get a better look when it flashes up next. I am looking at the right tiles here, right? Ah, I was looking at the wrong tile. I'm an idiot. Right, next time it flashes up, we'll have a look. Go back in your VOD. Yeah, I could do that actually. I'll do that in a mo. DM'd you the link, Carl Beast. Let's have a look. Carl, you sent me the gnome cheerleader. I want to know what's behind this. Frame by frame on YouTube, yeah, 100%. Someone, okay, wait, hold on. Check YouTube, check Discord. Okay. Ooh, okay. Thank you, Fabian or Fabic. You're goated. Let's have a look. Save this. You did not see what just popped up on my screen. Let's have a look. Window. Window, and let's add that in. Click the Drayman stuff for another one. Oh, we're eating good today. We are eating good. Let's flash this up first. Let's flash this up first. So this is what was on screen. Flashing up in that corner. Any guesses? It's loss. It's glass with streaks in the form of loss comic. What does that mean? What does that mean? Talk a boomer through it. I love how Tempted's like, Carl, send me the link. Bro wants the close-up of the gnome cheerleader. Get him it. I hate and love Jagex so much. Lost meme. Okay. I don't know loss. I don't know loss. Okay? You're going to have to talk me through that one. In the meantime, someone said, click Drayman Star for another one. Am I getting rickrolled? No. Is there anything here? No. The meme of a comedy comic that randomly threw a 4 panel about a guy going to the hospital and finding his girlfriend wife had a miscarriage. Oh, okay, wait. Shit, that's some real shit. In short, it's a test of how long you've been on the internet due to pattern recognition. I see. It's Fairy's Flight? I'm just getting 404 page not found. Someone send me the link. I swear to God, if you are about to rickroll me. No. Okay, we've got new clues as well. Relic under Drayman Staff is Fairy's Flight. Okay. Drayman Staff under Fairy's Flight. Should we look through these new clues? Row 5 is a GIF. That is the lost one, right? Okay. Man, there is a lot. Refresh the page. You mean refresh? Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Right. Drayman Staff equals Fairy's Flight. Sweet. What is it locked behind, though? You do indeed start with the Drayman Staff. But when you click on Drayman Staff, it's Fairy's Flight. So do you just start with Fairy's Flight? What's up with the gnome cheerleader gif? I'm thinking it's probably... I'm thinking it's probably just a gnome ball task, right? Because that was in the trailer as well. Maybe it's a freebie? I hope so. Starting with Fairy would be huge. Yo, Jared, how you doing? Yes, I will be sharing this, although we might be adding a few more steps in. So far, this holds up pretty good. On the assumption that we get dodgy deals. And the way things are shaping up pretty nicely is I'm hoping that we will get Golden God. Not Golden God, dodgy deals. Gnome Ball is Fairy's Flight. Oh, hold on. That is a smart little theory right there. They kind of saying you start with Drayman, aka Fairy's Flight. Yeah, that's kind of what they're suggesting. I still want to know what this is, though. All right, should we go through the new clues? Someone tell me where the new clues are, which tiles they're behind. This is a new one. This is a new one. Feather meets the claw. Balance kept in humble wire. Secrets sleep in steel. interesting. So, I mean, balance, sleep, Guthix. While Guthix sleeps, maybe? Could this be a quest that auto-completes that? Could it have something to do with the Demon Bane stuff? Am I way off the mark here? Who knows? The thing in the upper right is Yama. What, we think this is Yama? Sleep could be Nightmare. Could also be Nightmare. Armor or Nightmare. Why Armor? Why would it be Armadale? Oh, for balance? That looks like the kanji for mountain. Okay. Hold on. Gustavo, that is some big brain shit right there. Turn up brightness on the Yama tile. Hold up. Interesting, interesting. Premiere Pro. Hold up just a minute while I sort this out. I'm going to see if I can see a bit more here. Let's grab that. Let's turn that up. Oh, shit! It is a Yama tile. Hold up. I'm doing this for everyone, okay? Don't worry. Add. Image. Yama. Voila. Okay. Turn the brightness right up. Can you guys see through that? That was a solid solve, by the way. The kanji for mountain, that's smart. Before someone had even figured you could just brighten it up. That's Yama behind there. So that is a Yama tile. Huge. Nice, man. Nice. Really, really excited for a Yama tile. I hope it's contracts. Is that too much to ask? Can we have contracts? Or is it just going to be one Yama KC? Because that's arguably pretty easy to do early on. Mountain could be Zek. Zuck, you mean? I don't think it'll be Zuck because we have a Zuck tile. I mean, that's the only explanation there. So, where are we? Solid solve, by the way. Scritic, are you going to try and be in the top 3? No. Absolutely not. I will be playing quite a lot. Problem is, on day 3, on Friday, I am touching grass in the evening. So I'm going to fall behind by like 4 hours. I'm out for like 4 hours on Friday afternoon, unfortunately. Yeah, unavoidable. Also something that I was kind of looking forward to. So I'm not going to change plans just to try and be competitive with Gridmaster. Plus, even if I didn't sleep, I don't think I'd make top 3. Top 100 would be nice. There's got to be contracts with the fact we have Awakened DT2, 100%. I really hope you've got this down in this corner, defeat all 4 Awakened bosses. Man, I would love to see Radiant Oath play, or at the very least, do 1 Yama contract. That would be really good. That's it, Joseph. I mean, listen, you've got to live life a little bit. This game mode is fun. I also, hear me out, I don't want to rush to complete this, and then, you know, we get to a week of streams, and I'm done playing it. I have a contingency plan for that anyway. Me and Double Shine are going to be doing a little competition against each other once we have both completed the board and played it how we want to do it. So we will be doing a second playthrough on fresh accounts with a bit of a twist on the rules. However, I also just don't want to rush my first run through of this. So, yeah. Yeah. There is going to be a leaderboards and high scores, yes. Play it for us one more time. I still don't understand the sound that's in the bottom right tile. Ducky, you're not rickrolling me on today, okay? You're not rickrolling me on my watch. What else we got? Let's have a look. The kanji for mountain is blah, 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 which could be read as Yama. That's pretty cool. You guys are smarter than me, honestly. Gnome Ball is so bad with level 1 range, though. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of hope it is. That Fairy's Flight is given to us straight away, and the Gnome Ball tile is something else. You know, we have to go out of our way to do Gnome Ball for something else. As part of my starting route, you don't get anywhere near the Gnome Stronghold, to be honest. And I don't have any plans to do Tree Gnome Village quests for Spirit Tree access early on. I don't have any plans to do that until after Kopesh. Now, if the Gnome Ball tile is quite rewarding, I'm sure we could route it in at some point, because at some point we go to Ardi to use the lever to go to the Wildy anyway, so we could probably route it in around then. Wouldn't be too bad. It'd probably add 15 minutes, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, on to the clues. Echo Zuck would be fun. It would if you could jump straight into the fight. I'd hate to do all the Inferno just to get to an Echo fight. Right, where are the new clues? So we had this one in the top right tile, was it? Feather meets the claw, balance kept in humble wire, secrets sleep in steel. We'll come back to this. Maybe I'll even throw this into ChatGPT, although it'll have no clue what's going on and it'll give me a random ass answer. All right, next clue. What else is new that we hadn't had before? This Barrows one was new yesterday, I think. Maybe the day before. A lot of people's thinking the sixth brother, but never thought as an equal. I'm glad I'm important to you. A lot of people think that's Verax because Verac was in the trailer during the Dev Diary video. Verac is the youngest brother, so it might be a full set of Verax. Who knows what that could be? I think it's Nex, although the wire makes no sense there. Why do we think it's Nex? Feather meets the claw. Oh, okay. Feather meets the claw. Nex is basically a giant chicken, let's be honest. Balance kept in humble wire. I guess that's the thing with God Wars. That's pretty cool. And secret sleep in steel. I guess that's kind of behind the icy door. Behind the frozen door. I don't know. Doesn't quite add up. Could be, though. Could be. Second row, far left is cheese. Okay, okay, let's look at this. Golden moon of milk, stored in banks since ages past. My sphere only lag. This is cheese? Golden moon of milk. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, like half a wheel of cheese or something. Stored in banks since ages past. The My Sphere only lag. It's a hard task, though. What kind of cheese? It's a hard task, though, guys. It can't be Scurious. Oh, get cheese drop from Scurious? It's quite rare, right? But the cheese drop itself is quite rare. Am I wrong in thinking that? Let's have a look. Cheese. Scurious. And it won't be boosted by rare drops. Won't be boosted by the drop rate. Cheese is a 1 in 100 from Scurious. Echo Scurious confirmed. 1 in 100. That's not a hard task. Yeah, possibly. Where else are we, Carl? Where's the next one? To the right of the free tile is Rainbow Boots. Oh, have we got confirmation of that now? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. 1 in 100 plus the 8 times drop rate. Yeah, but would the drop rate boost cheese? I don't think it would. The boosted drop rates, if we're going by leagues metrics, usually only boost unique drops. Cheese, I don't think so. Check the link I sent you. Will do. Will do. Anything revealed that completely changes your starting route? Not really, COD. There's stuff that I add in now. So this tile down here for depositing a skill cape, that now comes straight after Kopesh tile because the reward is spiky aura. That's really nice. The Yama tile doesn't change my starting route because I'm realistically gonna wait for a while till I'm combat ready for that. I already have Stronghold of Security rooted into my starting route. And that was on the assumption of the leaks that I put in the video I did 2 days ago, I think. Because the fancy boots were in those leaks. And that is this tile here. Gleam on tattered roads, colors proud on novice feet, style before the stats. So that's fancy boots. And the reward still says nothing, it's just R. But that's the one that the tuna potato or TP ring was behind. Corner tile next to spear, travel back in time. Through the files and the flames. So that, I think some people have theorized that that's meant to be the Thousand Dragon Ward. Purely because travel back in time through the files and the flames is a Dragon Force reference, right? It's the song. So a lot of people are thinking that's got something to do with the dragon. I still hope we get Crab Pet. Would be good. Can you link the solved hints, please? I don't know where to find it. I can send you the leaks. They're in my Discord. I can send them to you if you're in there. Most updated board with hints and solves. All right. Go on then. Carl, thank you, mate. Okay. This is what people think we have. This is really nice, actually. This is really, really nice. Who made this? Let me credit them. Who are you? Show yourself. So, Golden Moon of Milk, stored in bank since ages past. People think this is cheese. Sorry, what the hell is this? What's the countdown? It's tomorrow midday. I'll show the times that Gridmaster goes live in a mo. What is this? Behind the cheese tile, what are we looking at here? What is this? Cheese, and also, if it is a cheese tile, if it is get a cheese drop from Scurious, and this is what? Akimbo Dragon Daggers? That's kind of strange. Two Helms would be weird. Two Helms would be weird. Dragon Med Helm P++. Man. Okay, wait. What else do people think they've solved here? Hint, feather meets the claw. So this top right one, the one that we all think is either Nex, while Gothic sleeps or something like that, that still hasn't been solved. We think this is Yama. I'm surprised this doesn't just say Yama at this point. Okay. Where is this page? Carl, do you want to do the favors and put it in the... Or shall I do it? I'll do it. Hold up. If you don't mind, Carl. I'm putting it in my Discord in the theory crafting tab. Current clues, reveals, leaks, and their rewards. There we go. Where is this page? Don't worry, Ducky. It's in the Discord. In the description of the live stream, bro, you can find the Discord link. You're on YouTube, right? So it should just be down a tiny bit. I'll pretend it's the parrot the whole time. Time travel could also... Oh, okay. Yo, Richard, you might be onto something. That bottom right tile that says through the files and the flames, travel back in time. I guess that could also be Total Recall. I have said, just on to Double Shine earlier at the stream, I think that would be really nice as a full column or row reward. So that sits comfortably for me. Now, any other reveals on here? Okay, there's this one. This is new, right? What is this? It says Laren in the middle. Real Laren. What the hell? This is the God Wars bosses tile? This one? Every fourth letter. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to go through this. K. R. I. Krill? I see. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. I can only really see Krill in there. But I'm guessing Zill would be in there too. So if you go from the Z, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Z. I. Yeah, Zill. So Zilliana. I'm guessing that is probably God Wars then, right? Is it a Caesar cipher? Bartilico, you are the big brain here. Tell me. You tell me. It's all the God Wars bosses. Yeah, I think that's where we're headed with this, isn't it? I could see Krill. I can see Zill. I'm guessing G would be Grador, and I'm guessing the other K will be Kriara, right? Krill Nex. Oh, is Nex in there too? Oh yeah, right towards the end. Nex is in there as well. Okay. God Wars tile. I like that. I like that. Any other new clues? Sixth Brother. We think that's the Verax tile. Pull the lever crunk. That's like an Emperor's New Groove thing. Like, still no idea what that could be. Wait, is that a new clue? Not potion, nor spell. Still the hand that sips finds peace. Warmth cloaks mortal will. Is that a new one? That looks new to me. Time to whip out ChatGPT. Jake, yo, I tried to put something into ChatGPT last night to do with one of the ciphers we had early on, like the Hangman. And it came back with stuff that wouldn't have made any sense in context with RuneScape. So I think unless you're going to give it all the information from every old school RuneScape wiki page, or like narrow down its context, I don't know how it's going to guess. Winter Todd Pot or Guthix Rest? Meteor, this was sent to me by Carl Omega in the chat. This is a combination of all the leaks and reveals we've had so far. It is in my Discord in the Theory Crafting channel if you want to link to it as well. Oh yeah, Mgard's a mod. There you go. Mgard, you can sort us out. Nice one. What a beast. Thank you, man. This is the image for the reward on that one. Hold up. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank God. Okay, so now that this is out there, this is the image that I had a couple of days ago. So I was asking someone whether or not we would start with the Drayman staff. And they said, does this count? That's all. That's it. That's all the info I had. Couldn't leak it for obvious reasons, but interesting. So we have the meat staff here. I wonder... So what's this as a reward behind Mgard? Which tile is this? Just build a large language model off of old school RuneScape boosts. Honestly, we need one. We need one. It's TR, gives a meat staff. This one. I see, okay. Okay, Gothic's Rest. So we're thinking a Gothic's Rest gives you the meat staff? Are we already saying that the second bottom to right is the Gloves of the Damned? This one? Here, I'm going to say right now, I really hope it's not. Because if the Gloves of the Damned are locked by a whole row, and the Awakened bosses, all 4 of them, are a prerequisite for getting the Gloves of the Damned, why do you need Gloves of the Damned at that point? For the stats? Because God knows you aren't using Barrow's gear at that point. So surely not, unless they have massively buffed Gloves of the Damned. If they have massively buffed Gloves of the Damned, let's say they changed its set effects to triple instead of double, there are some really cool niche situations you could use it in. Don't ask me to name one though, because I still think you would be much better off using Echo Weapons and Mega Rares from raids. However, if they massively buff Gloves of the Damned, I could see it. If it's regular Gloves of the Damned, surely not. Surely not. Pretty good reveals so far. Okay, we've had some nice ones today. Where else were we? We're going to do one more refresh. And then we'll see what Double Shine's up to. Okay, there's nothing new on the refresh. So much in there though. So when Double Shine comes back, we'll go through all of the stuff we've got here. Let's have a quick look. Fairy's Flight. We start with the Draymond Staff or Fairy's Flight. There's the Meme GIF. There's the 99 Cape. There's Yama. There's a couple new clues. We've got a lot to go through. Got a lot to talk about. How's it going?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm so lost at this point. I don't know what's going on anymore. My brain is my brain hurts with all this stuff.
I had to rely on everybody to kind of help me out with that one, but let me send you. I'm guessing you've already got this, but this is a really nice link to all of the reveals, clues, teasers so far.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see it. Oh, so this is the full, just absolute crazy leaks going on here.
Yeah, this is everything. This is what we've just had plus everything else. So maybe it would be good to chat through maybe the ones we've just had now. See what your thoughts are.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm looking at this and I'm just like, what am I looking at?
How far did you get, by the way?
Well, I mean,
have you been through everything?
All of them. I've been through all of them. Just, you know, I don't know. I mean, I think there's a couple that I definitely feel pretty good about. There's a couple of these riddles that we're still trying to get at. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just, so many of these are they're quite something.
Yeah, they really are.
Let me link this for a lot of people are asking me for.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
This is a really nice graphic, to be honest. I don't know who made this. If you're in mine or Double Shine's chat, just, you know, give us a shout out. This is really nice.
Yep.
So there's a lot to go through. I don't know where you want to start, but I thought the first one that stood out to me was that tile at the top right, the Yama one.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to pull it into some editing software and brighten it, and when you do, you get a full view of Yama behind that tile. So it definitely is Yama, but we don't know if it's a Yama KC. Is it Radiant Oath play? Is it just a Yama contract? Man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's I agree though. I think it's definitely Yama. I think we also saw that the kanji, like I think it's the Japanese letters.
Yeah.
That is the letter for it. So
yeah, some big brain said that.
Like, it's so hard to say, right? Because it's like right next to like Inferno in 30 minutes or less. Yeah. So like it really could be almost anything. We already saw Awakened bosses, so maybe it's do a contract.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see how they handle you know, are they gonna just give you unlimited contract attempts or something like that? Because I think that'd be pretty like interesting. It could just be Kill-Yama. I don't know. I feel like it's hard, right? Because there's just such a wide range that I feel like the colors at this point, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just like a rough estimate.
Yeah, it's really difficult, and there's a ton of new clues on there as well. I don't know if you've had a chance to go through them yet, or whether you want to speculate on a couple of those.
Yeah, I've been looking at some of them. I've got a couple guesses.
What's
on them?
What are your thoughts on the top right one? Because I got a lot of people in chat who were saying, someone's saying refresh the page. What am I getting if I refresh the page? What's on here? Hold on. Refresh the leaks page. There's nothing new.
I got people still pointing out the dog sword to me, okay? Like, yo, did you see the dog? I'm like, yeah, I got that one. I saw that one.
Yeah, so the one at the top right, the feather meets the claw, balance kept in humble wire, secret sleep in steel. My thoughts went immediately to like balance and sleep and Gothics, and then a lot of people are saying, could this be a 99 fletching tile, or could it be a next tile, you know, feather and claw? I don't know, man. There's a lot of guesses for this one.
Yeah, I was thinking next. I feel like, to me, that makes the most sense. I feel like 99 fletching just seems a little out of place there.
Hold on. Hold on. There is a new reveal.
Oh my gosh, really? on the board?
Yeah. There is a new. Wait, hold on. How do people guess this? Because it's not on the actual tile. Is this just bait? So on the link I sent you.
Mm-hmm.
We reside. Is that the clue? So on the link I sent you, if you refresh it now, the link next to Brio is green. And when you flip it for the reward, it's Total Recall.
Okay. And how did they go about getting that one?
I have no idea, because the clue on the main page is it just says we reside. Is that an anagram? Do you flip that around? We've been telling you. I know you have. Sorry, chat was lagging to keep up.
Wait, I have an interesting thing. So when they have, apparently this is an anagram for all four of them and Nex, right?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I feel like the top right can't be Nex then, right?
Yeah, no, it can't be. It can't be. Because that one there does spell out all of the God Wars generals, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think so.
Flashing.
There's like a cipher that you have to do like every fourth letter or something like that. But
yeah,
I guess it makes sense that Nex would be there because there's an X, right? So
yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah. I did go through it letter by letter. It does spell out all of the generals. But how did people get Total Recall from that?
Oh, I think they might have done the minus R next to God Wars dungeon. I think that was the idea behind it. That's what they were doing for this one.
Where do we see that? This is on the main Gridmaster news page, but the reveal links that, you know, this page that I'm on right now. This one is in my Discord.
They found more.
They found more?
There's more. There's more coming out. Yep.
I'm refreshing.
Something about a pigeon cage.
Where is this?
I don't even know anymore. I swear, I look over to the Discord, I see the most cursed images ever, and I'm just like, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh man, I'm honestly bad. I see the pigeon cage in the Discord. Why is there a pigeon cage?
I don't know. Maybe that's the feather meets the claw stuck in the secret of humble wire. The top right one. I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so we're pretty certain that the one that people seem to think Total Recall is behind is every God Wars boss. Anagram for Kree, Ara, Garador, Ziliana, Krill, and Nex. That's fine. Okay, don't know how people have come to the solution that Total Recall is locked behind this. How is the top right one Yama? It's the one before the top right one, this one here. If you scale up this image's resolution, you can see Yama behind it. You can see the horns, you can see it's a big red demon as well. I'll flash it on screen quick. Can you see that?
Yeah, I feel pretty. I'm like very confident the Yama one, but we don't have a reward for that, right? There's not even some wild speculation. Which also, by the way, this is one of the only ones that actually is on the board. The Yama is on the board, right? So it is at least.
Hold up, okay.
Like they wouldn't add it to the actual grid if it wasn't, I think, somewhat real. Well, I don't know. At this point, I think it's. I have no clue.
Yeah, me either. Task is a link to the. Okay. God, I can't see the link to the reward. The task hint is the link to the reward image. Okay, well, let's have another look. The task link. Nothing. I got nothing. Anyway, I digress. Oh God, there's so many things to talk about here. Where do you want to go next?
Yeah, we could just keep going down the list, I guess. You know.
Yeah, hit me.
To bottom.
Hit me. What's next?
Okay, well, so have you seen the pigeon cage that apparently is the top right?
No. I've seen the pigeon cage in the League's Discord, but talk me through it.
Okay, so apparently there's a pigeon cage, and then when you do the -R thing, it gives you Darok's plate legs with dwarven rock cakes for kneecaps. So that sounds like I'm making it up. 100% sounds like I'm making it up. Okay, let me just do this. I sound like I'm crazy right now. I don't know. It's a crazy thing to say, honestly. I just apologize.
Okay, one of my mods, God, has just sent me. Apparently, that tile with the God Wars kind of teaser on does have a reward link to the image of Total Recall. So that's how people have come to that. I can't seem to find that, but apparently it's in the URL of the tile. So Total Recall, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty big. That's a big one coming back.
Yeah.
Not that hard either, right? I mean, that's a pretty good. It makes sense too, right? Because wasn't Total Recall wasn't that the whole thing with God Wars Dungeon where people would last recall back in?
Yeah,
it's kind of like a nice little lore thing.
I think so. You know, it's kind of sucks. You have to get your 40 KC early, but then after that, you won't really need to get it again. That's kind of nice. Yeah. So Total Recall's back. I really don't know what that. Coming back to what you were saying, because sorry, I'm just skipping past that. The pigeon cage thing has just totally escaped me. I don't know what we're talking about when it comes to a pigeon cage. I can see what you've sent me. Darox with rock cake for knees? Who sent you this?
I don't even... I got this from... It uses the assets of pigeon cage -R. Like, this is actually a RuneScape external asset. I got this from my Discord, though. I think I got it from my Discord. I'm
just showing people on stream now. This is what Double Shine's been sent. Is this a troll or not? Darok rock cake knees.
I don't know anymore. I'm clueless. I'm trying to keep up.
What is this? Rock cake knees.
I mean, it's got to be I feel like it's got to be something about doing more damage at low health, right? It's got to be like the Berserker, the Darok effect.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Big top right.
Yeah.
Could be Berserker. I don't know what this has to do with the pigeon cage, but at this point, I mean...
Yeah, the hint's not great. But we know that the task doesn't necessarily need to be linked to the reward in any way, so... I guess that's fine. I guess. Hey, you know what else was really nice? That confirmed something we were talking about? And I'm sorry, because I'm jumping to another tile here.
That's okay. I feel like it's going to happen a lot.
Yeah. For the Maxcape tile.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we got to talk about that. Oh, my God. We got to talk about that. I feel so vindicated. You know, people are saying, they're like, how could it be anything else but a Max Cape if there's a Max Cape icon? And I'm just sitting here like, there's no way. It's like, what are we talking about here? So I feel pretty good about that. You know, I think it's also a good I think it's a a good thing to think about, that maybe we shouldn't take everything so literally from some of the other stuff that got revealed.
Exactly.
Now, obviously, I think the others are a bit more wacky, but I like it. I think it's a good one, and
I think it's really nice for people who are still planning the Kopesh rush, because you get your 99 concape, hang it up, boom. Now you've got like absolute unit, right? And that's the reward that we speculated on this. And I think one of the first things we said was, could this be damage reflection? So that's huge.
Yeah, I think it's huge. It's cool. I also want to point out that this is one of the maybe the first like completely new relic we've gotten. I mean, it's kind of like absolute unit, obviously, but it is new, and that's cool. I'm glad they're coming up with some stuff like that. I mean, we got the Infinite Shark too, right? So I guess that already happened. But I like this one. I think it's pretty cool. I think 25% damage is a lot more reasonable than absolute unit. Yeah, like absolute unit was like what? Like you take like 50% less and you reflect. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, but this is pretty cool. I like the like. I don't know. I used to play like a lot of RPGs. I always liked like the Thorns build where you just do like reflect damage, and so pretty fun.
Yeah, I love that. And I think, who knows, if what we were just speaking about before with the Darox tile is in, you don't even really need to hone in on one build like Berserker wise. You could have a set of Darox there, be reflecting damage. The lower you get, you switch into your Berserker setup and you just hit ridiculous numbers. There's so many fun things I'm already like thinking up in my head that could work with this.
Yeah, I think one of the cool things that if you were ever worried about doing like the Inferno Major, I'm pretty sure at this point you could just get that and then like get the shark and just sit in the middle of the room and just eat sharks, and everything will just die to itself, which I think is pretty funny. It's an easy solution there for the people who might be a little bit worried about that. Yeah,
man. Like Pillarless Inferno is now doable for everybody.
Yep.
Oh man. There's so many tasks here, and some of them I think, like you said, we have to take with a pinch of salt, because one that I want to talk about, and I'm jumping around the board again here. Top left, down one, so it's like row 2, tile 1, and the hint is Golden Moon of Milk, stored in banks since ages past, my sphere only lag. A lot of people think that the task for this, or the solution is cheese. And what does that mean? Are we going to Scurious for a 1 in 100 cheese drop? Surely not,
I have
right?
no idea. I saw some crazy stuff. People were telling me it's going to be complete witch's house.
What?
I don't think that's going to be the case.
Surely not. As a red task? Surely not.
I'm struggling here. I don't really know. Like, I mean, Scurious obviously comes to mind. Maybe it really is.
I mean, it's a 1 in 100. It would kind of suck to do 100 Scurious, because the cheese wouldn't be boosted by the drop rate, I have to assume. So do you have to get a cheese drop from Scurious? I mean, what else drops cheese that's like worthy of being behind a red tile? It's hard to think, isn't it?
What is cheese? What is cheese? Man, I'm like I'm gonna have to start looking up cheese. I feel like this is our punishment. This is what we get. Like, they're just they're giving us all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah, I would love the JMods POV right now. They're sat there, just arms behind their back. They finish for the day. They're watching all these people theory craft and just pissing themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you do use cheese during the quest Rat Catchers, which would certainly be worthy of a hard tile, in my opinion.
Rat Catchers sucks that much.
Yeah, I didn't even think it was cheese at first. I thought this was something entirely different. So,
what did you think it was?
No, my guess was I thought it was like a bucket of sand or something like that. I was so clueless. I don't know. I was thinking like, stored in your bank. I wasn't sure. This one I was struggling with a lot. But
someone said witch's house is hard.
You see the back of this one? I think I like this one a lot though.
Oh, the DMed P++?
Yeah, we gotta think about what we're calling this thing.
Someone said red Pikachu helmet.
The red Pikachu. poison red Pikachu helmet.
Poison Pikachu helmet? I don't know what we call it. And also, I have no idea what it could be. You know, could this be going back to the Dev Diary vlog video where they did those ridiculous, like, conspiracy teasers at the end? And one of them said akimbo scythes. You know, so could this be the akimbo tile that lets you equip 2 one-handed weapons? Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, maybe DDS was a really good spec weapon, so maybe this is the spec relic, you know?
Okay, I like where you're going with that. I like that.
Yeah, I remember it was like 100% accuracy on your specs, so people just mapped out that the Dragon Dagger is just the best at 100% accuracy. It was pretty fun. And it does hit twice. There are two horns. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, true. Someone also said cheese could just mean cheesing a boss, doing a boss that's known for being cheesed. Rat Pit's champion for cheese. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think some people were saying, like, getting the cheese cape, like, you know, killing Jad.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay, that's actually not a bad shout, honestly.
Starny asks, are you all having fun? I think I'm losing my mind. I think I need to... I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what's real at this... Like, at this point, I feel like I'm going to, like, wake up. There's still 3 more days, and I'm going to be like, what did I just, like... What was that dream, you know? Or a nightmare at this point? I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, well, I love this because...
No more leaks ever again, guys. Okay, this is bizarre.
Sani, I want to know who's behind these images, and I really want to know who the mastermind is behind the Rickroll, because I've got so many people in chat saying I've just been Rickrolled by Jagex.
Oh yeah, my chat's been very insistent on telling me, oh, it got changed. You got to go click the link now.
Yeah, I know. They're just trying to get you, bro. Don't fall for it.
Also, Sarni is saying there's still a major one that has not been found, which I'm about 50% sure is accurate. I swear there's like maybe there is something we haven't found. Maybe they're just really trying to keep us entertained until the start. I'm sure they'll find it though. I'm sure they'll find it. Because I mean, we literally started this chat and there was new stuff coming out, right? Within minutes.
Yeah. Leave that to the big brains, man. We've got stuff to talk through and they can do the hard work and then we can read the chat, you know?
Yep. I mean, I think that's it for the cheese one.
Yeah, that's it for the cheese one. Where do you want to go next?
You want to do the Broodoo Shield?
Oh, man, do I? I don't know. You know what? I actually, shout out to Foe, because he had a pretty good potential solution for Broodoo Shield. And that was that, I mean, it is a green tile, so it's meant to be quite easy. The Broodoo Shield, obviously obtained in Karamja. And the thing that it's wearing is the disguise that I think is linked to the desert, like beneath Cursed Sands. So the current theory, at least Foe's guess, was that this is an auto-completion for Shiloh Village and beneath Cursed Sands.
Interesting.
I think that's quite an interesting one.
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting, because I do think we're going to get some interesting quest completions. It makes me start thinking of all these other ones in terms of quest completions too. But I think I'm going to start losing my mind if I have to think about all of them that way. Yeah, no,
definitely. What are your thoughts on Broodoo Shield though? Because I think I spoke about this in one of my last videos, and some people's initial thinking was that it was just going to be an amped up Broodoo Shield with like the black mask effect it has. It's like a debuffing effect. I don't know. What are your thoughts on the Broodoo Shield?
The only thing I remember I would use this for like a prayer bonus. So that's what I thought. Maybe it's got like some prayer thing attached to it.
If you want the leaks, they are in my Discord in the Theory Crafting channel, by the way. I link to this. Maybe if there's a mod in the chat, they can link it instead.
For prayer, so maybe it's like an infinite prayer potion, just like we got the shark. I don't know. I think that might be kind of interesting.
Yeah, I think an infinite prayer potion would be really nice to pair with the shark. Equally, that makes a lot of the herblore side of things a bit defunct, you know?
Right.
I don't know. I feel like you can kind of overlook food in a lot of circumstances in game modes like this, but for potions, I don't know, man. Especially because we might be seeing the return of Friendly Forager.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Brewdo Shield, I mean, it's also the task it's locked behind as a Steamforged Brew, or at least that's the current thinking. It's so hard to be able to really confidently say what we think these are when we've kind of just had it confirmed that some of these can't be taken too literally, you know?
Yeah, I think for me, usually like for these, I feel like I could see a world where like one of them is somewhat correct.
Yeah.
But this is like probably one of the few that I flip both sides, and I'm just sitting here like, man, I don't know what's going. Like, I don't know which one I would rather have be the real one and the fake one, if that makes sense. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm struggling. I've got to find the imposter here. Because also like I'm just thinking, drinking a brew, it's not that hard, right? Like, how hard is it to get one of these?
I mean, a Steamforged Brew you can buy on Alder and no prereqs. You can get it from Camtarum. I guess that's 48 Slayer, but you can buy it from the Alderan pub, I think. Like, no requirements needed. Just go there, buy it, drink it. Is that the task?
Right, and that seems kind of easy.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. You know, it is an easy task. You know,
it is.
I don't know. I think for me though, I thought this would be something to do with like anti-fire though.
Oh, really?
That was like my first. Yeah, because I saw like something about the like boiling iron breath and forge fire. I don't know what the courage in each gulp means. At some point, I don't know. I feel like I started dissecting it too much, but
someone else in chat said, "What if this is misleading people and it's Kovacs grog from Giant's Foundry?" Could be interesting. Because the forge fire warms the drinker's soul could also, you know, refer to like smithing, right?
Right. Yeah, and then I know some people are thinking of like a bravery potion for Legends Quest. But
Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, I think the idea though of like completing like Shiloh Village and all that stuff would be pretty good, because those are pretty nice unlocks. So I kind of like that.
Yeah, I like that. What about the tile just diagonal of that? So this is the one that the hint is not potion nor spell, still the hand that sips finds peace, warmth cloaks mortal will. And people seem to have just put a cup of tea over the top of this. Some people were saying Guthic's Rest. And the reward is the meat staff. That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Where to begin, huh?
I don't know. Is that a Drayman staff that's been... now it's got meat on it? I don't know, because now they've confirmed above the reveal grid that we're going to be starting with the Drayman staff. But when you click on the Drayman staff, you get Fairy's Flight. And I'm sorry to take us off topic here, because we could talk about two different things, but yeah, is this linked to that or not?
Yeah, you know, I think I'm not the best detective, but if I was given a cup of tea, Fairy's Flight, and a meat staff, I'm struggling a bit to find the connection personally, but yeah, I don't know about. I really don't know. I think a lot of people though think this is like steal a cup of tea or something. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think it's got to be something a bit trickier than that. For me, I was kind of leaning towards like Wintertod though, because I was talking about like warmth and cloak.
Yeah, but some people in the chat said Wintertod as well. Could be. Could definitely.
I think that would like make sense a little. Like I feel like that would be kind of fitting there. Yeah, the cup of tea feels kind of weird, but obviously the meat staff is a bit out there as well.
Yeah, someone said refreshing scroll. Carl, tell me where I'm going for this, bro. What am I missing? Is there a new reveal that I've missed? Sani, if you are still here, if you're listening to either Double Shine or me here, can we have dodgy deals now, please? Can you just press the button that brings dodgy deals out?
Give us one. Oh man. Yeah, the I don't know. I'm a bit lost though with the meat staff personally. I think. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it could be. Okay, actually, no. I thought maybe it was a spell like superheat or something, but they explicitly say not a spell.
Yeah, it does say not a spell. Interesting. So, I mean, either way, meat staff as a reward, God knows what that's going to do. Is that an early kind of like charged stave? You know, is this going to be our pre-trident weapon? Nice early magic weapon. The fact that it's got meat on the end of it, I have no clue. Meat staff.
Yeah, is it? Wait, is it a dream? It's not a dream and staff, right?
I don't think so. I mean, apparently, if you refresh that hints page now and scroll down a tiny bit, there is also the Fairy's Flight tile and the Gnome Ball tile that's currently unplaced. Meat stuff is crazy work. Yeah, I know. Beef stick.
Cooked meat. Man, I don't know. This one's just... I'm so lost on this one. I feel like I have a better time guessing at the cup of tea, but the staff... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I would think it's like a weapon too, but we've gone so many of the other echo weapons and things like that that I'm just... personally, I'm a little clueless when it comes to that one.
Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, Brunana, we still have no idea what's going on with Brunana. Everyone was spamming Brunana in the Discord chat. We didn't get an answer to Brunana. We seem to still think it's locked behind a Moonlight Moth catch, which is 75 Hunter. I don't think there's much to talk about with this one because we're still drawing up blanks on what this could be, right?
Yeah, I do think though the 75 Hunter for Moonlight Moth, that's a pretty cool task. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I like that.
That's pretty... Like, I'm glad we actually have some idea because the others are so wacky in comparison. So yeah, that's...
And you know what? It keeps the Wrangler stunk somewhat alive, at least. If you're not linking Hunter to your Gatherer perk, Wrangler's got some use to get you there quickly. Plus, you know what? If we don't have Friendly Forager early, it looks like we will, but if we don't, Moonlight Moths are a really, really good alternative for prayer potions. You know, this could be part of your rush to a Fire Cape and Infernal run.
Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. Like, could definitely see that being the case. Do you have... I mean, I guess we don't know anything about the banana brew. I know some people thought maybe it's like an infinite Saradomin brew, like we've seen. I don't
love that.
I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't really love that.
I don't love it purely because we got Shark, and sure, now you've got infinite combo eats, but I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel like it fits. What are some of the good theories behind this banana brew? I remember someone saying like, oh, could this actually just be... And this is definitely not it, but it did give me a good laugh. Bones to bananas, but bones to brews.
Oh, that'd be actually pretty cool.
that would be pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
That'd be pretty funny. Refresh for the top right. Okay. Refresh for the top right. Okay, there's the pigeon cage. Why pigeon cage? Ah, okay, and there you go. You've got the Darok with the rock cake knees. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm not really... I mean, I'm thinking it's probably going to be like some kind of berserker, but the pigeon cage leaves me a little stumped there.
Could it be the RD quest line? You know, do you have to go do Underground Pass or like Biohazard, Plague City, Underground Pass, and then you unlock whatever that is? I don't know. It doesn't seem to have as much relevance. Bird in the cage? What else could that be referring to? Because we know it's not Nex. Nex is a different tile.
Yeah, maybe my guess would be like perhaps it's the Vorkath task. Because, you know, you put the bird in the backpack for the ammo restoration.
Right, okay. Interesting.
I would say Nex, but now I'm convinced Nex is the other one, so now I don't know.
I'm convinced Nex is the other one. Yeah, I'm drawing up blanks. I've actually just got a lot of messages here. Let's see if someone's got some big brain thing to say here. Alright, there's the Yama tile, there's that tile. Nope.
Think about the
there's a link to this. There's a link to this page in my Discord channel and the theory crafting. You might have to scroll up a little bit. Maybe someone can pin it for me in the Discord, and then everyone can find it. Sorry, dude.
The Tyrion one, because this one's actually I think one of the others that I think I can. That's the potato. It's a top right ish. just under the Yama one a little bit.
Yeah. The potato tile. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the video I did on these leaks.
Yeah.
But some people were saying baked potato. Could that mean BP blowpipe? You know, do you have to get a blowpipe and then you unlock Song of the Elves, like you get Prif? I don't know. That would still be kind of weird because you'd have to go out of your way to do Regicide to get access to Zulrah. And the only other thing I can think of is this the rotten potato they were talking about? And how would you even get a hold of that?
Yeah, I like the rotten potato. I know that's like the developer tool that they use, right? So that would be. I think we probably wouldn't be getting that in its full form. I'm sure, as much powerful as will be. BP baked potato. I could see that. I was thinking this would be something to do with like the Warriors Guild because they sell the potatoes over there as well.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
But the big thing that I saw is like, have you connected it with the elves? Do you have an idea about that? Because we had a good theory.
No, tell me what your theory is.
Okay. In Lord of the Rings, they make the thing about potatoes, right? And there's elves there.
Yeah.
You know, where he's like eating the potatoes. You know.
Yeah.
It's like potato. Yeah. So that's what we're thinking. We're thinking it's a Lord of the Rings reference. Now I have no idea what this means for RuneScape, but it at least vaguely connects. That's
boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, bro. Oh man, I don't know if that is a link. That is a loose link, but you know what? There's a lot of other like pop culture stuff in here, so why not? You know, we've got what are those? Someone said there was like a lost meme thing in the left corner that keeps flashing up as a GIF, and honestly, that was a new one for me because I had no idea what that was. But yeah, there's a lot of references here that could be totally out of context.
Yep. I do think though that the quests unlock, like that gives, I think that's for a lot of people, I think that's really cool though. I mean, we did see that Song of the Elves is not going to be auto completed. I don't think anybody is going to want to do Song of the Elves in leaks. So hopefully this is the unlock. Yeah, I think that would to me make a lot of sense. And I think we're going to see more of these. So it's just going to be a matter of when, you know, and what it's behind. Yeah.
So potato, we're drawing up blanks, but if it is the Tyrion one with the quest logo, I'm pretty certain that would mean a Song of the Elves auto completion. Pretty sure on that one.
Yep. We got the Forager next to it.
Okay, yeah, Forager. I mean, I know you've talked about this. I've talked about this. Golden Feather Falls, Guiding Knights through Mist and Myth, Faith finds what is lost. I think that the first thing your mind goes to there is like Guiding Knights through Mist and Myth. It's probably the Golden Feather from Holy Grail, right?
Yep, definitely.
And that rewards you with Friendly Forager. I guess the alternative, some people have been scraping the image a bit, and you know, that image shows up a couple times, slightly like tweaked. Could be a Yellow Feather from a Golden Warbler in the desert. I don't know. Seems unrelated to the hint though.
Yeah, I think I think I would have went with that, but then I saw the Moonlight Moth, and that feels like more of a hunter task. I kind of like the idea though of getting piety from Holy Grail, because I feel like it's always such a joke to put chivalry behind Holy Grail. Like I feel like we see that like every single year. There's that discussion about it, right?
Yeah.
I think if completing Holy Grail gave you piety right away, maybe it gives you all the prayers, right? Piety, rigor, and augury, and you just get all three of them. That would be kind of a nice little nod, I think, to the community. Yeah,
that's not a bad shout. But we do think that behind this is Friendly Forager, right?
Yeah, I think so, because this is like compared to the others, it's it's a little bit more realistic. So I think it is.
Yeah. Friendly Forager was huge as well. And if this is a tile early, maybe that's something you go out of your way to do after your first rush, because like you've said, prayer potions are probably one of those unsolved questions you have early on before you get into your fire cape. Golden God users are going to be laughing because they'll have 99 prayer pretty quick. So who knows? You might be able to flick your way through a fight caves without even one prayer potion if you're a gamer. No problem. Otherwise, this is really good.
Yeah, I hope I'm not in that position. I want to get my prayer pots early. I am not in a mood to prayer flick for this one. I think I'll figure it out. You know, we'll get the infinite prayer potion or something. I'm sure.
Yeah, probably. Right. Moving down then, the egg.
Yeah, we got the egg. This is another bizarre one.
Yeah, the egg from the quest scrambled. So honestly, I think this is a bit of a far-fetched kind of conclusion from just a picture of the egg from scrambled. But some people are saying you have to get this egg post-quest and take it to like a Delve or like a Soul Heretic kill or like beat all the bosses in Varlamore with the egg in your inventory. What do you think about the task?
Yeah, I was thinking about Doom from Fall, Respawn, and Repeat. That just, to me, I feel like that's what like the standout thing that I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I think the egg might just be a bit of a, a bit of a red herring. It is in the same location though, right? It's actually pretty close. So
yeah,
like
it's not far.
Something to do with it,
It's not far at all. Why has it got bowl next to it though?
I think it's scrambled eggs or something. That's what I saw
scrambled eggs. Right. Okay, that makes sense. The reward is an egg with a party hat on top.
Yeah,
I've got nothing to say, to be honest. Egg party hat. What could that be? XP per hour, another XP boost. Could be.
Yeah, I thought. Okay, this is my again. Okay, I thought maybe it's egg, like equilibrium. I don't know. I am. I'm reaching.
You're desperate. This guy wants equilibrium so bad.
Anything for a crumb,
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really hard one to really like make a solid guess on because I don't, unless there's anyone who's somehow deciphered this, I have no idea. Could be drop rate boost as well. I have no idea.
Yep.
Drop party? Possibly. Someone said they like your equilibrium though, so.
Equilibrium? Yeah, I'm sticking with it, okay? I'm sticking with it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think also like the party hat would be confusing, but we actually have seen the battle hat that does have a party hat, so
I know.
I think things are a little bit weird.
True. What else have we got to go through here from these newer ones? Anything?
I think that's all of them. All the random little tidbits. Yeah. I mean, there's like a gnome cheerleader flashing my screen. That was great.
Yeah, a lot of people have been asking about that. So we think that's the gnome ball tile, don't we? Probably score a goal or win a game of gnome ball. Yes. Which sucks to do at level 1 range, by the way. Sucks.
Yeah, it's terrible. Don't do it. I guarantee you. If you go there at level 1 range, you'll be there for 45 minutes.
It's so bad. It is really quite bad. But if the reward behind that is Fairy's Flight, does that change anything? I'm not convinced it does if we do start with the Drayman stuff, because I'd much rather manually Fairy Ring around my starting route than suck at Gnome Ball for half an hour.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you just like toss a couple. I mean, I'm sure you'll have like a starting bow, right? Maybe you just send it a little bit, see if you can get that done. I think with minimum potential, it's pretty good, right? Because range gets like a lot of benefit from there. So yeah, I don't know if it changes that much, but maybe you just find something to throw for a bit. Because I'm sure with like level 15 or level 20 range, you could probably get the gnome ball done a bit easier. I would hope so.
Yeah. It doesn't, again, I guess for me, it depends on whether we do get that Drayman stuff from the get-go. If we don't, maybe this is worth doing after, like you say, you've maybe made a few knives and got just a few range levels. For me, as part of my starting route, I've linked Combatant to Prayer, Ranged, and Strength. So when I get round to dumping coins to the altar for Prayer, I'm going to be doing that until I've at least got, I don't know, 60-ish ranged or so. So I might come back for it at that point. I'm not sure. It's a hard one, though. It's a difficult one because I think this is going to bait a lot of people to go in there early for the utility. And they're going to find it's taken them just as long to get this as they could have just gone there without. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I think Gnome Ball's interesting. It is pretty far to get over there, so I think it would actually be kind of fun to like try to route that in and stuff. But we also have no idea where this is, or I mean, some people were asking me like, where'd you guys get all these reveals? Most of this is just like links that people have scraped. It's not really like the official grid or anything like that. I think they're definitely messing with us a bit. So definitely it could be anything. And but yeah, I think Gnome Ball is something that like has been brought up a couple times, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it. And it is kind of interesting the fact that like you do want to get some range levels, but I'm sure there's gonna be that one guy who shows up, gets it like the first try, and they're like bragging about how they got it with like level 1 range, and like, good for you, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, you can play this any way you want, right? There are some people who probably will just chill out with Power Miner for a bit, have a ton of bars, make knives, get minimum potential. Maybe this is something you can comfortably go out your way. I personally don't plan on doing things like Tree Gnome Village, Grand Tree early, especially if they're not auto-completed. But if you do, hey, it makes sense to give it a crack.
Yeah, I think it's probably just something. I think like a lot of these, in my opinion, just seem like it's almost like a scavenger hunt. You just have to go to all the different locations, and I think that's probably just gonna be something you'll get in, check it off, and
exactly
not like go super out of your way for, unless it's something crazy.
True.
Because you don't know the reward, but yeah, we'll see.
So what do you think to all of these so far then? In terms of what we've had revealed today, it's clearly a lot more than we've had over the last few days. Did it meet your expectations? Based on your tier list, what have we ticked off? Maybe Recall. Fairy's Flight.
Yeah, I think Recall, Fairy's Flight. Wait, let me see. Do I have my list? I think we got Recall. We got Fairy's Flight. Forager is looking, pretty good right now. That image I think was a little bit older, so I don't think that was quite there.
Still no dodgy deals, still no Sage's Greaves, although we all think that the what are those kind of clue at the top left, that is, a lot of people think that is Sage's Greaves, so that could still come. Still no farming relic.
Or Stronghold. Still don't know the farming relic, that's true. And those are actually I think those are really important to look out for.
Yeah.
Like right at the start. Like those are the ones I'm definitely going to be booking to.
Yeah.
If Gnome Ball gives you the farming one, then it might be worth doing that and taking a look at that and just trying to get some farming levels real fast. Potentially,
yeah. I mean, again, people who are maybe going down the construction route don't want a lamp construction with their free-to-play tile lamp. Bagged plants do give you a nice bit of passive farming XP at the very beginning, so that at least gets you out of planting the crappy stuff like allotments. You could probably go straight to herbs from there. But you definitely want a farming relic, although you did see that we start with a ×5 farming tick cycle, which is really nice. So even without a farming relic from the bat, farming's still not bad.
Yeah, you'll definitely be able to get something done. Even if you plant trees or something, I think trees grow in about an hour or so, which is pretty fast.
Yeah. Let's see, what are people saying? I think we've been through most of the clues now.
I think so. I mean, again, I think a lot of these, I think they're gonna make sense once we understand it, because typically the way they do this is they don't just put out completely fake stuff. There's usually some obscure thing that when you look back at it, you're like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
And I think for the legs with the dwarven rock cake, that's just screaming berserker to me.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we'll get some of these others that make a bit more sense.
Wait, are there new clues? Because I've just clicked on one and I'm sure that's... Oh wait, no, maybe not. No, that's the Yama one. Never mind. Why is it moved now? The Yama tile was on here before. And okay, there we go. Never mind. It was me. Okay, I mean, hey, pretty big reveals today. Not sure it's enough for me to feel entirely confident. Hold up.
Is there something new? Are we getting something even more?
No. I was just refreshing the Twitter X page, but it's just the video on the new Absolute Unit, the Spiky Aura one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's cool, though. I like that. I think it'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to mess around with.
Yeah, I think it'd be good. Imagine Venge with a Suffering and that on top of it. You'll just be stood there. I'm sure someone's going to do the you know, full Inferno, like you said, no damage dealt outside of recoil, someone's going to do it.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be good though. Like I think like I like seeing this because I think we haven't seen too much in the way of combat, and I really feel like it's just gonna make people feel a bit more confident as far as like doing some of the harder stuff. Yeah, it'll be easy enough, I think.
I think so. All right, dude. Well, I think we've been through everything. Anything else you want to go through today? Because I might start going back to my starting strategy and see if there's anything I need to change.
I don't know. I feel like I think I honestly I'm probably gonna have to like take a look at some of these again, and like I don't know. I think somebody will probably find like a pun or something that I like, and we'll kind of like a wish list in my head. Otherwise, I think a lot of it still comes down to like, when are we getting Sage's Greaves? When are we getting dodgy deals? That's like, to me, that's like the big one.
Yeah.
I think unfortunately, I think it's all gonna come in those 30 minutes. Like, it's just gonna be so tense. Like, I'm just I don't know. That planning is gonna be kind of crazy, but it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a really, really fun tomorrow morning.
I am really surprised that they've come out with more cryptic clues this close to the launch, though. I will say that it is fun. It's fun to like work with everyone to decipher these and like discover all the new stuff that people are finding. But given that the game mode is out less than 24 hours, man, I would have hoped for maybe just a couple things that, you know, fully confirmed. Sani did say there's at least one big one that people haven't figured out yet, so who knows?
Oh, I actually got one last thing I think is actually so important to talk about.
Okay, go.
I think that so many people have been doing planning with the assumption that we will have to max. And I kind of feel like this sort of, at least in my eyes, confirms that we won't have to max.
Yeah.
Because like, and I think that is really, 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 really important. And I think a lot of people should probably think about that, because I feel like everybody's planning their 1 to 99 of every single skill. And I don't think you're going to need to do that. I'm sure there's going to be some kind of total level requirement. I was thinking like 2,000 total, but I don't think like you have to think about every single skill. Like, some people are like, oh well, this is like the slowest skill in the game, but like I gotta solve it, right? It's like, okay, well, get to your 90s. I think you might be fine.
You know, like how we have the green stats tile for reaching 500 total. I think we're also gonna see an orange tile with the same thing. And the reason we just don't have that revealed now is because it would be kind of a boring reveal to say get 1,000 total. So I wouldn't be surprised to see like a 1,000 total as an orange tile, and then like a 2,000 total as a red tile, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm with you on that. Yeah.
And I think what that tells me is that when you're thinking about like your experience share ones, I think you should definitely prioritize ones that will get you into the other tiles, that will snowball you more, instead of like, oh, I can't do this because it's only going to get me to level 90, and I need to get to I need to be level 99 for the max game. Like, I think that's like I think it's a really, really bad thought process. So I'm glad we got that. That's actually pretty interesting. I think it'll change some people's routes. I definitely agree. And before we know whether there are bigger total level tasks, I think people might still be thinking of spreading like Gatherer and Craftsman into skills that they don't have, you know, solves for. But I'm pretty sure, and I could be totally wrong, there will be a relic or way to solve absolutely everything. So I'm expecting farming, agility, thieving. I'm expecting a relic for each one of those still. I will probably eat my words tomorrow, but I am expecting that. Yeah, me too. I'm expecting something like that. I think sometimes people, like the devs, they know the whole group, right? Like, they've seen it all. I think they have a better idea. We're like, we have what, like not even half the information. I feel like barely a third at this point. I know. So it's like, man, we are reaching hard sometimes, I think, to come up with stuff. Exactly. Someone did say, like, how are we less than 24 hours to the event with this little info? Again, I know I said this at the start of stream and when we started talking, but we don't want everything at this stage. I think it will kill the hype a little bit. I think 30 minutes before worlds go up is a little close, but I certainly wouldn't mind all the tasks revealed kind of like a couple hours before the worlds go down, because not everyone's going to have time to cram before they play, right? Yeah, I think it's going to be really fun too, because I think that, like, I guarantee we'll probably check in like a couple hours or something once it starts, and like we are doing completely different things. You know what I mean? Like, we are absolutely off in some other dimension. You know. But this is what you said this to me in chat the other day, right? You were like,
I really don't know what tier 1 relic to pick, because now I'm even wondering whether I take Animal Wrangler, because it's fully AFK compared to the other 2 tier 1 skilling relics. I take Animal Wrangler, and then I just sit down and chill out for like 20 minutes fishing while I figure out what my new route is. Because you're absolutely right. Something might come up that's like, okay, this is game changing. And I really wouldn't be surprised at this stage if that happens.
Yeah, and I think like, I mean, I feel like everybody does that during leagues too. I'm sure a lot of people will find that very helpful to just have some time to like sit and just sort of like get their notes down and wrap their minds around like what they want to do.
Yeah,
it's really easy, in my opinion, to solve a third of the board when we have like a week on it, you know. So
yeah,
it'll be more fun to see what people come up with, and I think there'll be some pretty cool disagreements. I'm really excited, okay, because I'm gonna prove all the haters wrong. My route will be absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
and then I will get stuck chasing potatoes.
There's no way you've got haters, man. Like you put a lot of effort into that. Like I think regardless, people who are hating on it usually are people who just don't want to see people have fun. Because I get the same kind of comments of people being like, can't wait to see your plans fall apart. And I'm just like, dude, I know that you don't care about this, but let's not spoil it for people who do. All right.
Yeah, well, I think for me, the biggest thing is like, I get so many people who are like, why are you not just rushing the Kopesh? And I'm like, well, I don't know, man. Maybe there's something else on the board, you know? Like there's still so much to talk about that it's like, you know, I'm not gonna like hard commit to one thing. I'm staying pretty open-ended.
You know what could be the biggest game changer in my opinion that I'm seeing unfold right before our eyes right now is we've already got the column of the free-to-play column, right? It's an XP multiplier. Well, now we almost have a full row on that same free-to-play row. And if the row reward there is another XP multiplier, guess what? Most people's plans are going to change because it's going to be too good to go up to like a 9 or 10 times multiplier from the get-go than rush Kopesh. So for me, that's honestly, just looking at the board right now, that's going to be the main thing that changes my plans. If that full row from the tutorial looks as easy as the column, and it's another XP multiplier, that might be what I do.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Should be it'll be fun. I think those 3 minutes will be pretty cool. So
absolutely, man.
Hopefully you are too, man. I hope we catch up later down, do some stuff together, and you know, just get to see where we end up, you know, playing.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for anyone watching, I'm sure you're also Double Shine watchers, but if not, both of us are going to be streaming during Gridmaster. Don't forget to check out Double Shine as well. And we'll definitely link up for some raids. Maybe like day 2, day 3. You know, I'll drop you a message. We'll link up for some Toa. We'll see who can get the purple. Although actually both of us will get it, so we'll see if we can get our mega rares. That'll be fun. And
yeah, we're going for MVPs.
Yeah, we'll go for MVPs. We'll see who gets the leech, right? Yep. That's going to be fun. And of course, the last thing I wanted to mention, mostly just for anyone who I guess will be watching us along the way, Double Shine and I have a little competition that we are probably not going to go into too much detail describing now, but once we've both had our fun completing the board in our own way, we will probably be doing fresh playovers, fresh accounts, and a little competition against each other and anyone else in the community who wants to join in. So keep your eyes peeled for that, because I think we're going to hold on to it for now until we're ready to talk about it, right? Oh.
Yeah, I think did you cut out there at the end there?
Maybe.
Yeah.
What did you hear me say?
I think it was just the last word. I missed it, but the only thing I wanted to chime in is I wish we could talk more about it. I think it's really, really exciting. But I think it's something we're gonna have to save for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are gonna like it, and it's like, I'm glad, because I feel like we've been thinking about something like this for a while, and then like I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you feel about it, but like the idea just clicked so well for me, and I was like, okay, yeah, we're this is gonna be it. Like this is gonna be really good. So I wish we could say more, but we'll talk about it very soon for all of you guys.
Yeah, I mean, let's focus on the first grid completion first. Who knows? We'll see who can get those 4 awakened bosses first, and then we'll go out from there. Yeah, thank you, man, for sparing some time to chat through. If there's any more leaks, feel free to drop me a message. I'm going to be streaming a bit longer while I go through my starting route, but otherwise, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll be kind of chilling here. I mean, I'm sure we'll find something. Literally every single day I like turn off the stream, something else comes up. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm refreshing now just in case. But if not, yeah, have a good stream, man. Thank you everyone for watching. Catch you guys later.
Yep. See you, man.
See you later. All right. Sorry, chatters. That was Double Shine. Foe was just found upside down last stand. Oh my god, link me. You might not be able to link in YouTube though. Don't get yourself banned. For some reason, YouTube's super tight on people dropping links. Maybe put it in the Discord or tag me. Yama is last stand confirmed. Is it? I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing. I would like to see that. Maybe I need to be on the main Gridmaster page because maybe there's more clues here that we, you know, haven't worked through entirely. You search so far, but it is so close. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me, boys and girls. Where are we? How come the Vorkath tile isn't on here? I know, man. I know. I figured since it was in Josh's video yesterday, and it's on the thumbnail, right here, the top left, for anyone that can see that. I figured that would have been confirmed today. I guess not. Is Last Stand the most OP relic of all time? Unkillable boost. Is Last Stand the most OP relic of all time? It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. Top 3, I would say. I think, honestly, maybe an underrated shout for top 3, but the original absolute unit was so overpowered, you didn't even need Last Stand. Reduce damage, reflect the damage you took. It was crazy. It was definitely less interesting than Last Stand, though. You'll see the boots on the Golden God reveal. Oh my god, what? Hold up. Oh, you mean on the video for Golden God? Should we try find that quick? Let's try find it. This isn't the Golden God reveal, my bad. Where is Golden God? Here we go. Ah, there we go, there we go. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So I guess Sage's Grooves are right there. We know it's coming. I guess it just depends where are we getting this from, right? Right now the thinking is top left because what are those? I guess. This is going to stick bug me. This is going to bug me, so we're not doing that. Right, what's people saying about Last Stand? I think we found Last Stand relic. Yeah. That's definitely Last Stand. That is definitely Last Stand upside down. Thank you, MGod. That is most certainly Last Stand. I don't know how well you guys can see that, but on my screen I can see that that's the Last Stand emblem. Blacked out, upside down. I guess it's coming back. Huge. Gnome Ball reward is used to protection prayers. What the? Really? That would be weird, man. I don't like that at all. That would actually be so confusing to use, I think. That can't be legit, surely. So, has this been updated now with Last Stand? No, not yet. Surely soon. Found by clicking Drayman stuff. Yeah. I just think the double protection is kind of weird. And it would be clunky to use. I'm not even sure Jagex Spaghetti Code could handle that, if I'm being honest. Executioner's Axe was OP. Absolutely. Right, Carl has sent it to me. Yes, that's the Last Stand one. Very nice. What else we got? Okay. I'm just seeing what people are talking about in Discord. People think that the... Okay, here's what people are theorizing so far. So you know the teaser here, the clue that says blood, sweat, 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 and tears. People are saying that the perfect theater Grandmaster combat achievement requires 3 sweaty players. Could it be a perfect theater? Is this a red tile, by the way? I can't tell just from this. It almost looks orange. It is a red tile. So yeah, honestly, it could be. I mean, if we've got 4 Awaken bosses, why wouldn't we have a Grandmaster task here? That's 4 Grandmaster tasks. Just 1 for a perfect theater. Could happen. Could be good as well. All right, what are people saying? Thoughts on starting with Drayman stuff, but no fairy rings. Ooh. I mean, we know Fairy's Flight's coming back, so I think the manual... Hold up. Hold up. I think the manual Drayman stuff is absolutely fine to start with. And if anything, it allows you to carry on with your starting route. It's going to let me go back to my starting route now, which we will get into in a moment. And we can update this as if we had a Drayman staff. So that's probably what I'm going to do shortly. We know we get Fairy's Flight, so it's really not that bad. You have a guide you want me to check out? Send it to me in Discord, and I might have time to look through it later tonight, off stream. For anyone wondering why the Dog Sword is flashing, yep, Dog Sword is coming back. Dog Sword is indeed coming back. My first thing to do in League is get 50 theme for Golden God. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing as well. Kinda. I'm ticking off a few other things here on this route as we go through. Otherwise, yeah. The Gnome Ball 2 prayer thing's just out of nowhere. Yeah, I've not seen anything that would indicate that either. Ranged tier 6 from Leagues 5 was one of the most powerful things I've ever seen. Yeah, never missing with ranged is crazy. The only thing is, and this was MGod's theory actually, is that because we have one of the combat achievements behind an easy tile, and that gives you 1 point into all combat masteries, we know there's 6 in total. So then maybe by that measure, an orange tile will give you 2 points into all your combat masteries, and then a red tile will give you the last 3 to take you to tier 6. I quite like that. It saves multiple tiles, you know, 6 different tiles, each having a combat mastery. I like that theory. I think that's really good. Carl's doing God's work. He absolutely is. Sweat from making Oath Play. Ooh, interesting. That could be one for the Blood, Sweat, and Tears one. Can you double shine make a GIM or something? Yeah, we tried. We tried not long before, or should I say not long after Leagues 5. We tried to get together a group. We wanted a content creator group. Unfortunately, it came just at a time that 2 other content creators had just started their own series of like area locks or whatever they'd started, and it was just poor timing. But it is something that we're both in talks of doing. So I think we'll do a GIM at some point, hardcore GIM. Tier 6 being an NCAP reward. Yeah, it could be, 1 point from Brio, 2 points from something else, 2 points from something else. Column rewards your final tier 6 point. Who knows? Only Carl I know is from Grove Street. Don't dox your mate, Carl. Middle next to the coins sounds like a Wintertodt tile. This one? Yeah, Double Shine and I were talking about that one. He thinks it might be a Wintertodt link thing, warmth and all that. The leaks page seems to think it's a cup of tea. Let's refresh this in case something new's come to light. Still no upside down last stand, but it seems to think it is a cup of tea. Whether that's like an actual cup of tea or a Gothic's Rest, who knows? Who knows? I didn't get the GTA San Andreas reference. Damn, my bad. See you later, Carl. Thank you, bro. Cheers for the help today. Sending all the links and everything. This site's pretty dope. They use T in the URL to find the meat staff. Man, I need to know, has Pan found any more links? Where's Pan? Let me message him quickly. There we go. Okay, so should we go back to the starting route? Will we get Echo Scurious? That's anyone's guess, man. I have no idea. Maybe that's what the cheese is. You know what? Maybe that's what that cheese tile is. Hold up. This tile up here that says Golden Moon of Milk stored in bank since ages past. I mean, that middle line is a bit of a different one. My sphere only lag. I don't know. Maybe that is an Echo Scurious tile, and who knows what this goddamn Pikachu double DDS Dragon Medhelm helmet is. I couldn't even start to guess, to be honest with you. Who knows? They'd say something about balance for anything Gothics related. I mean, they say something about peace. Gothics is pretty peaceful, right? Echo Scurious would be pretty sick. What have you sent me, Mr. Cod? Oh, you've put it on the link. Thank you for doing that, man. Did you see the Vorkath image? I haven't seen it if it is part of these tiles. I've seen the image of part of Josh's thumbnail the other day. What have you got for me, Amgod? Gothic's Rest. Yeah, it could be Gothic's Rest. Who knows? That is what I meant. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so there is... Oh, what have I done here? So there is a Gothic's tile. There's nothing new, is there? We solved the Lesser Demon line. Yeah, I mean, we think that the Lesser Demon is just literally going to be one-shottable. That's what we think so far. Who knows? Who knows? Where were we? What was the link to the leaks? Echo Scurious rewarding weapon specialist. Yeah, honestly, that's what we were saying. We were saying with the 2 DDS, DDS was a big weapon specialist weapon. Pretty good for that. That's all we've got today. God damn, this is not what I wanted, but never mind, it's fine. Okay, shall we go back to starting route? What do you mean one shot? Lesser, low HP? Yeah, I'll show you. One sec. Let me get a picture up of what we think is happening with this so far. And this is a pretty big one, guys, because a lot of people were worried about this task. Let's have a look. There's so many messages in this League's chat. Holy. Okay, so it was last night, I think. And this was from another creator called Skeldor. He sent me this. He stumbled upon the theory. It's pretty smart. God damn, where is it? Here it is. Okay. Save this. All right, let me just pop it up so that you guys can see it. Okay, so that is the lesser demon, right? And then this is the lesser demon in Josh's video. So a lot of people seem to think that, I say a lot of people, it might honestly just be me at this point, but clearly some other people might have this theory. The lesser demon, number one, it was killed with like a throwing axe really easily. Also, its health bar looks a little smaller. And that's not just like an editing error or something. That looks specifically smaller, and I can't find any instances where a HP bar looks that small. So the current thinking is that the lesser demon and the way Jagex have gone about making this not a headache for everyone to complete is that it's basically one-shottable for anyone early. That's what people are thinking. Two HP demon could be 2 HP. That would be kind of crazy because then everyone's just sending it off and it's whoever's got PID or whoever's got the quickest projectile kind of gets the kill. I guess it kind of could still open itself up for griefing because if someone's doing this with throwing knives, your damage would register before someone who's using magic. I don't know. Could be a one-shot for your first kill. Absolutely could be. Maybe you can always max hit it. Yeah, could be something like that as well. Anyway, that's what the current thinking is, unless someone's going to tell me that foes come up with something different. That would be interesting. All right. Back to this a sec. So now we know we have Drayman staffs. I want to just add something in here. I want to add in... Just trying to find where we use a Drayman staff here. So we know we have a Drayman staff. And I think at this stage... Ham hideout. Take count check to stronghold. From stronghold, head to Varrock, buy our stuff from Seth. Varrock history. Okay, so we don't need to take a Quetzal anymore. This is actually huge. It will save so much time for this. How soon? Do we know if minigame teleports, by the way, are on a 0 cooldown? I really could do with that being confirmed. Because in leagues, obviously, you can minigame teleport, home teleport as much as you want. That would make a big difference. Anyone know? I personally like the queuing, even with the risk of griefing. It's core to the league's experience. Yeah, I think the difference is leagues is 8 weeks. And it's usually just a task for some points. You can come back to it. The reward for the Lesser Demon tile in Gridmaster is most impactful at the very, very beginning. So you want to do it early. I would assume every league has been that way. Yeah, I think we'll let's assume that it's 0 time. In which case, the closest teleport to a fairy ring, either on mini games or early on, because we don't have magic levels at this point, it's probably Soul Wars. Wait, this changes something actually. Wait. What was this before? Ham hideout. Okay, so it wasn't here. Did I add this in? Ham hideout, take count check, blah, blah, blah. Head to Varrock, complete factor. Ah, so it's this one. This is the one I want to change. Now we minigame telly to Soul Wars. Take Fairy Ring to AIS Auburn Vale. Now we need to add in an extra step for the unlit torch, which is really useful for Sea Slug. Would it be helpful if I walk through what we're doing here? The Lesser Demon ID has 3 others in the world, and we think killing those would also work. Oh, really, Hopperly? Interesting. Interesting. The link to this document is in the Discord. It's also in the starting routes section. And you're welcome to share your own there as well. Trying to avoid any spam, so please only post in there if you are posting a starting route. Minigame telly bar. Okay, so I need to add in a step to get a unlit torch here. Take mountain guide. Okay, we don't do that anymore. Now we just run southeast straight from the fairy ring, right? Run southwest over the bridge and take the rowboat to Castory. I'll run through what I'm doing here. So this is a start-in strategy based on us having dodgy deals. And the only thing that's realistically going to change if we don't have dodgy deals is I delete these 2 sections here and these 2 sections down here where we pickpocket guards. If we don't have dodgy deals early, we don't do that. My current assumption is that we pickpocket men until 28 coin pouches, have to suffer through getting punched to death, open 28 coin pouches at once, we get dodgy deals. I'll change this as we find out what dodgy deals is, because it's integral to the plan. Now we go down. First thing we're doing, we're pickpocketing until 15 thieving. We're buying a chisel from the general store if you don't start with one. Ham hideout, ham members until 40. Back to Lumbridge Graveyard, Stronghold of Security. Honestly, we could just throw in a quick home teleport here if they are unlimited. Then we go to Stronghold. Hopefully we get the fancy boots. TP ring as a reward, maybe. From Stronghold, we will head to Varrock, buy air staff, buy some mind runes, water runes, earth runes. We'll have 7.3k left. We do the Varrock history quiz. Some people will think to save this until they've got the 7 times multiplier. The only reason I'm doing it early is because we are rushing 500 total level. We'll get into why. Then we're going to head down. Soul Wars, ferry ring to Auburn Vale. Southwest, down to the rowboat, go to the crab, witness it burrow. If the crab is on one of the 2 spots with ore, clay or copper, we start mining with Power Miner. Then we choose our gatherer. I think I'm pretty locked in at the moment to fishing being the main engine when I want to AFK and edit. Obviously, not everyone will pick fishing as their engine here. And then I'll probably pick like agility, hunter, or slayer based on what we don't have a relic for early on. It feels like if we have greaves, I might not pick agility and it'll be hunter and slayer. If we don't have greaves early, it might be agility and hunter. Who knows? Now we can remove this step because we don't need to go back to the mountain guide. Instead, we can just wait, we want a thief from guards at this stage. So honestly, I think we actually just go to Tal Teklan go to Tal Teklan. Because there are guards there. It's right next to the gemstone crab. Why would I go all the way back to Varrock at this stage to pickpocket guards to 50 thieving? I'll go to Tal Teklan and thieve guards until 50 thieving. That can be there instead. Now, the quickest way from Tal Teklan back to Varlamore, closest fairy ring. Mod Husky has changed his Discord profile picture to a griffin and is making fun of people for not figuring out the reason. Sailing? He's working on sailing, isn't he? There's griffins in sailing? Is it? It can't have something to do with Gridmaster, can it? Travel back in time was on the board before Genjoy. People seem to think it might be Thousand Dragon Ward. Travel back in time. And the other clue on there is like a... What's the band called? Is it Dragon Force? Dragon Force. Kind of reference. So maybe people think Thousand Dragon Ward. I don't know. What are we saying? Oh. I need to sort that out. Let's open another browser. My desktop is an absolute goddamn mess, by the way. It's crazy. So, his profile picture is a seagull, not a griffin. Oh, really? Did I talk about the tile with no description? Where is it, Zen? Which one? If you can name me the row and the tile, or the column and the tile, I'll have a look. Dragon Force through the fire and flames. Yeah, yeah. So, Thousand Dragon Ward sounds pretty good. Time Travel Thousand Dragon is a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. Interesting. Okay. I instantly thought Insta Prayer switches for Through the Fire and the Flames. Okay. Top row, second from right. My desktop is significantly worse. Hey man, thank God it's not just me. All right. This one? This one? There's nothing here. How can I guess it? Am I missing something? Hold on, let's just zoom right in. Because you just don't know with these sneaky guys. They might have even hidden something behind these. Look at the colors. Look at the shapes. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. All right, let me find the link back to the teaser thingy majig. Carl is a legend for sending me this. Let's have a look. Most updated board, hint solves. This is the one. Yeah, so far, people don't seem to have found anything behind that tile there. Zen. Next to Inferno Major. Oh, this one? Solo mission! How you doing, brother? Coming in full flame? Bro, I'm looking for anything. I'm holding on to the smallest bit of hope that we find dodgy deals tonight. Sani said there was one reveal we had not found today. And the most important one. They were his words, okay? I don't know whether he was just trolling in chat, but... Come on, surely. I'm going to be up all night, guys. I need my sleep before this. Yeah, reward. We think reward for last stand is... sorry, the task for last stand is Yama. Is it a Yama KC? Is it Radiant Oathplate? Who knows? I hope it's Radiant Oathplate. Was hoping for more info today. Me too, man. Me too. It was nice that we got more than one reveal. But these cryptic clues so close to release is a little bit of a bummer because unless we have some giga brains working on this overnight, we're just going to be waiting until 30 minutes before the servers go up. Have you frame by frame the video in case? No, I haven't. My guess is top right Yammer one is get Radiant Oathplate contracts, which unlocks, yeah, last stand. Yeah. Yo, Whamuel, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for the primer, man. To be fair, you can't trust anything not on the official Jagex board. True. Although what I will say, Mr. Mission, is that so far, the first round of leaks we had, the icons have been true. So we had the Demonic Throne early, we had the Zaros tile, we had the Max Cape. I think the main thing we have to do is not take them literally, because everyone thought we were going to have to max in leagues, but now we just need 199. I don't know. So I think the icon's legit, but I don't think we should read into it too much. Cheers, Wamuel. Yeah, we got the GOAT in chat right now. Solo mission, you going for top 3? There's no shot you don't make the snake relic, right? Tile northwest of ancient magic symbol. There's a tile that's flashing one every other dog sword flash. Yeah, we have talked about that today. Sorry, man. We've been streaming for a while now. The one that keeps flashing over here. Hold on. We did talk about this. It is... Let me find it. It's this. Right? This is what's behind the flashing tile. So we have talked about this. I was just outing myself as a total boomer because apparently this is like reference to the Lost meme. I have no idea whether this links to anything in game, what it could be. But we did talk about this. You're going to have to Google Lost meme, okay? Because that's what I'm going to do the second I get off stream. I'm going to have to look into this and find out what the hell's going on. I will try, but my electric will get turned off for 2 hours in the morning. No! It's falling behind. Yo, Phone Man, the link is pinned in my Discord channel. Hold on, because I've just had a very interesting message, but I will get to that in a moment. The link to this kind of teaser reveal board is in the Discord channel, in the Theory Crafting, Gridmaster bit. It's pinned in there, so you can find it there. How's it going, LSX? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Solo, you need to get on mobile, man, while your electric's off. Okay, I did have a very interesting message just a minute ago, but we'll have to wait and see. Now, Sani has said something here. And you know what? I'm gonna take his blessing here to share it with you. It's nothing exciting. Or is it? Hold on. Ladies and gents, what do we think? How can there be more mystery before... How can there be more mystery before the launch at this point? Now, Sani gave me his blessing. It's not really any insider information. What could more mystery be? It's just bait. He just wants me to come crawling again because I messaged him earlier and said, hey man, dodgy deals today? And he said, what do I look like, a leak? So he's not going to give me anything. Now, what could this mean? Could it mean that there's more stuff on the board on the launch that we don't have confirmed? Because although we have the full, they've said we'll have the full board confirmed tomorrow, does that mean we'll have every single line reveal? Could there be more? Could we get echo bosses? Could we get echo bosses? Mr. the Mystery! Oh, man. There's a whole second board. Man, honestly, that's what I'm thinking, though. This has to be big. This has to be big. The Discord does need an actual leak meme. Any JMods, please? Echo Cuthbert. See, okay. I might be getting myself hyped up for no reason here. But clearly that can't be relating to this board we see right here. Unless completing the entire board unlocks Echo bosses, which is one thing that I had really hoped and said to Double Shine I hope we get. You know, you complete the entire board, you get access to fight every Echo boss. Or could it be that there is something that you get when you complete the whole board? Who knows? Surprise, it's Gridmaster plus leaks plus shattered relics. Yep. I don't know what it could be. And I'm just messaging him now to say bait. Where have the soul tiles been posted? I'm not sure about where they've been posted. This website's really good. This website has the leaks, which are from URLs that have been scraped that Jagex have provided. And I have every reason to believe that the images are correct in terms of what's going to be on the board, but the rewards do not take them literally. Tuna potato ring? I mean, come on. TP ring, maybe? It's not going to be a tuna potato ring. Darok knees? Oh, diagonal tile. Yo, guys. Diagonal tile would be huge. You're absolutely right. Could we have a secret diagonal tile? There is space. Reaches from DMM would be huge. The link, Mr. Thomas, is in the Discord. You can find the link to my Discord just below if you're on YouTube. Go in the Gridmaster Theory Crafting channel, and it's pinned. If you click on pinned messages, you'll see a link to this. Sani confirmed yesterday when I asked that there is no prestige. Well, to be fair, that's fine. But if there's a new diagonal tile, if there's echo bosses at the end, I don't know. More mystery could mean anything. That's pretty hype. Darok knees. Darok knees. Yeah. I don't know what it could be. I really don't know what it could be. Could it be the Berserker relic coming back? I mean, Darok is pretty notorious for that. Who knows? Full board completion unlocks DMM? Nah. I mean, I think they want to see us in the Wildy at the end, just fighting each other with these ridiculous power-ups, but we'll see. Echo fight caves? Echo Hunlef was one of the best fights. Oh, do you think so? I wasn't a huge fan of Echo Hunlef. I was a huge fan of Echo Soul. I was a big fan of... let me think. What were the most fun Echo bosses? Ooh, Cowfight Queen was actually quite enjoyable, you know. Somehow they made Cowfight Queen so much better than it is in the main game. Same with Hispori. Echo DKs was so much fun, actually. I would have to put Echo DKs, Sol Heredit, top 2. And then I would probably put... Who would take 3rd place? Yo, Gramps. Welcome, man. Thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Frog Club. Appreciate you, man. It was good chatting last night as well. Sometimes we like to jump in the Discord, have a little chat after these streams about what's happened. Bit more of a relaxed vibe, but yeah, it's good. GGs were really good. Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot about GGs. Right, hold on. What were the rest of the Echo bosses? GGs were so much fun, actually. I really enjoyed that. What was... So, Mori was GG's. Desert was Cowfight Queen. Zaya was Hispori. Volamor was Sol. Fremnik was DK's. Misthalin didn't have one. Karamja didn't have one. What else am I missing here? There's an obvious one. Thermi was, honestly, I did not rate Thermi. Did not rate Thermi at all. And Cerberus was kind of lame as well. Okay, I think that's all of them. In that case, yeah, I would probably go Sol Heredit number 1. DK's number 2. And probably Grotesque Guardians number 3 in terms of the order I enjoyed them. Thermi was last place, unfortunately. It was fun trying to work out what to do. I definitely died a few times. But it got kind of boring. It was a great design for melee, pushovers with range or mage. Yeah. True. Yo, Tajia, I will check out your starting route probably after stream because I think I just want to touch up on mine a little bit before we carry on. For anyone who's joining late, the link to that reveal kind of page is in the Discord Theory Crafting channel. It's pinned. Okay. I'll keep an eye on chat, but where did I get to? We got to Tau Teklan and Thieving Guards until 50 Thieving. Then we are needing to get back to Varlamore, and the quickest way to do that, guys, is what? I mean, we could just... Honestly, at this point, we could just minigame telly. Yeah, probably. Probably minigame telly Soul Wars and then run back. Where else can I get an unlit torch from, actually? Because that is important. Okay. Hunter Guild, Keldagrim, Cat's Gorge, Sunset Coast. It's a bit out of the way. Hunter Guild, no. Keldagrim, Cantarum, Auburn Yanel. I don't like any of these. Do we just... I think we do. Okay, I think we actually take Rowboat back to Gloomthorn, go to Auburn and buy an unlit torch, then Fairy Ring to GE. I think that's the quickest way back to Varlamore with just a Fairy Ring, because otherwise you're having to go up to Auburn Vale, get the torch, go back down to the guide, and then run from the gorge. I think this is still quicker. I think. And then run to East Varrock Castle. Back to Varlamore. Okay. Looking good. Why Slayer is an attached skill? It's an option. I've put Agility, Hunter, or Slayer, and it will depend on the solves. If we know we've got Sage's Greaves and they're not hard to get, I would maybe link Hunter and Slayer in to Gatherer. Bear in mind that Gatherer, in my opinion, is far less powerful than Craftsman. Craftsman I'm going to do very actively to benefit from the XP through construction. Gatherer is my AFK leveling. So I'm going to link it to fishing because I've got to sit down and edit like a 2-hour, 3-hour long gameplay footage video at some point. So for me, I'm going to fish and then link it to 2 skills that I want to AFK. And that might be Hunter and Slayer, to be honest. Could be Agility and Hunter if we don't have Sage's Greaves. So that's why. And it's not really for any massive benefit other than the fact that on our skill solves here, this is like a page of every skill and what I plan on doing to make sure they're covered. I've just got what I am doing for them. So if I'm training it manually, if it's linked to Combatant, if it's linked to Craftsman, Gatherer, etc. So that's the plan. You think Runecraft's not worth the link? Hold on. Let me go back. Runecrafting isn't in Gatherer. Yeah, I just had to check that. Runecrafting's not in Gatherer. Yeah, Craftsman, I think Runecrafting is linked to that. We're going to get to that in just a sec. Once Sage's Greaves slow to level with? Yeah, really slow. Really slow. But at the very least, there's not a massive need for agility. Like, we think there's a God Wars tile, right? We think that this task right here is an anagram for Kree, Grador, Ziliana, Krill next. So you need 70 agility for Ziliana. Can't get over that. We're going to need to train agility at some point. You need a grapple, myth grapple. That's solved. Everyone's going to be able to smith so easy. Next, whatever. Krill, no entry requirement. Grador, no real entry requirement, to be honest. So, yeah, agility, we have to level it at some point. When are you thinking of doing Lesser Demon? Quite early on, bro. Quite early on. Here's where I do it, just here. This point. So at this point, we have got 50 thieving. We pickpocket, we get Golden God. And then I go chill down by the, actually up by the blacksmith until I've got 260k. Go to Stonecutter Outpost, South Varlamore. And just, I chill. I chill for like maybe, honestly, 20 minutes, half an hour down there. And I alk while I mine. And I'm essentially using Power Miner down at the mine there whilst alking, trying to get to, I think I've put in my guide here, starting at Gold Leafs at 260k, moving up to Marble Blocks at 750. I'll probably go until about 10 to 20 mil to start. And if I need to, I'll come back to do construction money later. So I'm going to chill here. I'm going to do alking whilst mining. While I'm alking, there's also gold ore here. So I tick off that task, get another tier 1 relic. I'm picking Jacka second. I'm thinking Jacka second. At that point, once I have picked Jacka, I'm targeting the fire making effect. I'm home teleporting and I'm going to Wizard's Tower. Chopping everything on the way. Now, fingers crossed, Lesser Demon is kind of solved. Whether we can do 3 different Lesser Demons or whether the Lesser Demon can be one shot like we talked about earlier. Let me see. Have I still got those images? I don't. But we think the Lesser Demon might be one-shottable to prevent griefing. So maybe I come back here. I get the Lesser Demon tile ticked off. I go to Draenor. I'm chilling. I'm woodcutting. I'm alking. I stay here until 30 fire making. I switch the fletching toggle onto Jacka. Normal trees, oak trees, willows, right up to 45 woodcut. Probably going to be about 15 to 20 minutes at 5 times XP. Banking junk, going to Port Sarim, grabbing more runes, grabbing feathers for fletching later, buying swamp paste for sea slug, and 50 soda ash and buckets of sand. All noted through Golden God, by the way, which is nice. And then I'm heading to Corsair Cove. We're doing the Combatant Relic, Safe Spot and an Ogress. We've been alking with Golden God, so we'll probably be about 30 to 40 magic at this point, quite easy. So it's either going to be Fire Bolt or Fire Blast. Who knows how high the magic level will be. And then for Combatant, I am picking Prayer, Strength, and Ranged. That's what I'm doing. Ash Kone, the link to this is in the Discord already, so you can do it if you want. Other people will be posting their starting routes in there too. So if you don't like what I've got, it's an open forum. People can slap their starting guides in there. There's a starting route thread within the Gridmaster thing in my Discord. Post your starting route in there. Take your pick, basically. Have a look through them. See what you like. Maybe make your own from a combination of them. Yeah, I think I'm set on prayer, by the way. And there's a good reason why. I think it's the quickest route to the 500 total level. Magic is so good for passive. Magic is going to pay off long term, in my opinion. If you are like someone who wants to AFK a little bit. Golden God is kind of crazy for how quick you can push skills. We'll get onto that in just a sec, because it's just down here. At this point, we already have the 45 woodcutting requirement. We chop the maple log in Corsair Cove. Now, to do the maple log in Corsair Cove, you need Dragon Slayer. So I have put here, if it's not auto-completed, you could Soul Wars minigame telly. There's loads of maples there. Now we've got another tier 1 relic. We pick Wrangler last. Now we're going to start doing boosting to get total levels. So now we head to Soul Wars if we hadn't already. And we head to Edgeville Lever, go to the Wildy. If we don't have a utility relic, this is a big if. If we don't have a utility relic from the Stronghold of Security, then we go from the Wildy lever to the Mage Bank shop and we buy lore runes. We go back to the Wildy lever, we take it to Ardy. We have the Swamp Paste from the Charter Ship step earlier. We have an Unlit Torch from the Auburn Vale step earlier. We do Sea Slug quest. I have tried to calc this. Pretty sure doing Sea Slug is quicker than getting 35 fishing through Wrangler, assuming that you do Wrangler at this step. Because all we're adding in here is a minigame telly to Soul Wars, a Wildy step to get some runes, and then straight to Ardy. We've got the items to do Sea Slug, so we just do that. That gets us to 39 fishing at 5 times XP. We home telly to Lumbridge, or if the TP ring works, maybe we go Dual Arena. We go to Temporos, we do the kill, we get Craftsman, and this is where it starts going crazy. This is where it starts going crazy. And yeah, Gramps, this is exactly where we're heading with that. We pick a good engine for Craftsman. There's a lot of debate out there as to what you could or should pick. Crafting is insane because we've all got access to gem stores, unlimited shop stock, everyone's got production prodigy, and construction is just incredible as well through Golden God. So I'm going to be picking construction, and I'm probably also thinking of locking down Herblore and Runecraft. Now let's bring up the Craftsman image in case I'm missing something. But in terms of Craftsman, I'm thinking that cooking is not a consideration. Construction is a crazy good engine, so I'd probably definitely pick that. Herblore's a good secondary because even with Friendly Forager, I don't know, it's still kind of slow, you know? It's not the quickest. You have to gather to get the herbs in the first place. It's not the quickest. So good secondary Herblore, very good. Smithing, I don't think anyone bothers. Everyone's got Power Miner. Everyone's got Production Prodigy. Runecrafting, still no confirmation on Banker's Note. Banker's Note would be the only reason I would think maybe no Runecrafting. Even then, getting all that pure essence can be a pain in the arse, so Runecrafting is probably my other secondary. Fletching is a good engine if you want to passively tick it off and you're chilling, AFK woodcutting, whatever. Firemaking, I would never do that because we all get Jacker. And crafting, I probably wouldn't do that either because we all have Production Prodigy and Shop Stock. So there we go. Conherb Runecraft, that's what I'm locked into. Conherb Runecraft, and at this point I'm saying end of chapter 1 because we've now got Craftsman, Gatherer, what else? All tier 1 relics, Combatant, Minimum Potential, Production Prodigy, Golden God. Yeah, we've got a lot of tasks ticked off already. Now we're into the construction chapter. And to be fair, I'm starting this off with crafting. I want to go unnote the buckets of sand and soda ash we bought because you can't start cutting gems until 20 crafting. So we're at Temporos at the end of chapter 1. We take the boat back to Al Kharid. There's a bank quite close to the furnace. Unnote buckets of sand, soda ash. Make them until 20 crafting. That won't take long at all. Then it's gem time. We buy uncut sapphires. We only need 22 sapphires. So we do 22 sapphires. We stay there. We buy emeralds. I have put in my guide. Yo, default streamer, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for the raid, man. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing? We're just talking through some early Gridmaster route. Hope you're doing good, man. Thank you very much. Yo. If we have Shiloh unlocked, you can wait until you can mine gem rocks at 40. Yeah, but it's just... Yeah, it's really slow though, isn't it? Isn't it, PM? Quite slow. I mean, Power Miner does make it good. And it does cut the gems for you, but it's much slower than this. And if we've gone out our way to do Golden God, we've got more than enough money. So the step we're up to is emeralds. I've put in here 46 crafting. I think I've actually worked out you only need to do 40 crafting here. So I will just add a note in that you can actually stop at 40 for the 500 total later. I'm only going to 46 because it's nice before it jumps up in XP to the next levels. And that's 167 emeralds. Don't forget, unlimited shop stock. Golden God notes all of them. So this is only going to take you I would say 5 minutes. Spam clicking, 22 sapphires, 167 emeralds, cut whole inventories at a time. So we go back to the bank and we cut them all. And there you go. Now, we do know we have lore runes at this stage. So I would argue that we go to Fally, but the next step is to go to the Chaos Altar. Yo, streamer, how you doing? Planning's going well, man. Planning's going really well. Thanks for the follow, guys. We are... I'm just locking down what we're doing at day 1. Maybe first 3 hours this would be. Probably longer. First 4 hours. I've been sleeping like shit. My body is aching. I can't wait. I need therapy. I've been having Gridmaster dreams. No way, man. You're so cooked. I actually haven't. I'm surprised. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. My combat picks were... Sorry, I didn't talk about combat picks, did I? Combat picks, I put here, a good engine is either magic for passive or prayer for golden god. I'm going prayer, strength, and ranged. You don't have to. You could go magic, attack, strength, magic, range, strength, magic, prayer, like whatever the hell you want, guys. But magic is a good passive one for leveling everything else up while you're alking around the game. The only thing is, I don't really want to pick magic because by itself it feels very solved. You know? I'd rather just have 99 magic passive through alking and then spam some prayer levels with golden god and get some crazy strength and range levels. And they're going to be important in a mo. So, we've just finished cutting gems. We're 46 crafting or 40 if you wanted to stop earlier. We're then going to a Chaos Altar. So this was confirmed just the other day for me, because this was news. I didn't even know it worked like this in Leagues 5. But apparently the Falador Chaos Altar by the Goblin camp and the Zedamai Altar, just kind of southwest of Ardi, they both work like the Wildy Chaos Altar, which is nuts. So at this stage after crafting, we're going to head straight to a Chaos Altar. I'm going to say we have at least 9-ish mil, if not more, when you did Golden God. And we're going to start spamming. We're going to start spamming money with Golden God into prayer. We only need 66-ish prayer to get around 60 range and strength, and this will hit your 500 total level. And by this point, we are probably about an hour and a half in. You will have 500 total level. So we hit 500 total and we get the 25k XP lamp. We're going to hold on to it. I'm going to wing it. Dude, winging it is the best way to play it. Winging it is the best way to play it. I think it's the most fun to do it that way. Yeah. The format they're doing is hitting the nail for me. I really... You know what? I wish we had more to go off at this stage. You know, I wish we had more than just this. Let me refresh just in case. Nothing new. I wish we had more than just this. But you know what? Sani has got me thinking something big is coming tomorrow. Something we weren't expecting. A big twist. And even if this is all we have to go off for now, guys, we only have to wait about 12 hours. What time is it? 7 p.m. for me, so yeah, maybe 13, 14 hours from now, whole grid. We're chilling. God, you're doing God's work. Thank you, man. Let me refresh just in case is the theme today. Dude, the amount of times I've refreshed, I'm surprised. I'm surprised between us, guys, we haven't DDoS Jagex right here. Crazy. Okay. Should we get back to the starting route? So, from here, we go to the altar. You can kind of like one tick your money on the altar, or you can chill and AFK. It just does it for you. You don't need to sweat it. I will be sweating it. I will be sweating it. Just to get to around 67 prayer, I might even go a bit further. I might just go to 70 so it's out the way. Either way, we got 500 total level. We get the 25k XP lamp, and we're going to hold on to it because at this stage, we have every free-to-play tile ticked off, bar the Brio tile. So if I come back to here, we've done this, 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 and we've done this. This is the last tile to do, open Brio's chest. So we're going to come back to it at that point, because the reward from the whole column is XP boost. Teleport to Varrock, safe spot Moss Giants in Varrock sewers until Mossy Key. Now, I think I want to add in a step here, actually. I think I want to add in a step to... Actually, you don't even need a good axe. You get a bronze axe from the get-go. So let's delete that. Teleport to Varrock. Hold up, we need food. We might need some food. Because we're about to do the Brio tile. And even with Prey Mage, which we will have, and fire spells, I think we're going to take some chip damage from the little stick guys. And because we've been alking and using prayer to get our combats up, our hit points are going to be shit. We're going to have like maybe 12, 13 hit points at this stage. We're going to be so screwed. So I think we need some food for the step. We are going to get some hit point levels, safe spot and Moss Giants. Claim after defeating Brio. Yeah, is it guaranteed drop? Sorry. Ignorant streamer. The key is not a guaranteed drop, guys. With boosted drop rates, will it be, though? So it is a 1 in 16 off task. With an 8 times drop rate, what does that take us to? It's not a guaranteed drop. Yeah, I think for me, at this stage, our hit point levels are so low, we don't rush the Brio fight. We'd probably safe spot Moss Giants. Because the keys are still boosted from Moss Giants. We probably safe spot Moss Giants, get some hit point levels, to be honest. Nah, you don't need a key to fight Brio anymore, M-God. You just need a key to open the chest. You either get it or you don't. It's 50-50, 100%, yeah. Have you seen Surprise from clicking XP lamp a few times? Am I about to get rickrolled? Oh, these? What surprise? I'm getting baited here. Oh, the gnome? I thought that just flashed up every now and again anyway. Crazy. A mossy key is needed to unlock the gate leading to Brio Fighter's Lair for the first time, but subs... Ah, got you. Okay. Oh, the odds are actually 50-50 with the 8 times? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Send Witch's house first. It's just too much of a detour for me, man. You'd have to get cheese... So I guess you could pick that up at Draenor on the way. Yeah, I honestly just don't think it's worth it. It's like a whole 15 minutes. And I'm a bit sweaty, so... don't think I'll do it. So, okay, we need to safe spot Mossy Giants anyway, right? We need a key to get in. Thank you for confirming. Appreciate that. Either way, we're going to get hit points levels here. So we need some food. What food are we taking? Teleport to Varrock. Get some food. What could we do? Could we add a step in at some point to get food? Hold on, I need to wee. Stay hydrated, guys, by the way. Hydration check. My throat was getting hella dry. Okay. Wines in Draenor. Smart guy. Let's add that in. Okay. So we stop by Draenor here. Buy some wines from Draenor. Now, I think we have Golden God at this point, right? We do. We do. Some Draenor. I don't know. About 50. Okay. So we buy some wines here. That's really, really smart. Thank you for whoever suggested that. So going back to where we were. Teleport to Varrock. Get some wines. And don't forget to keep alking on the go. You want fire spells here. And don't forget to keep alking on the go. Okay, fantastic. Very good. What are we saying? Is there a link for this? Anyone wanting it? It will be in the Discord. It's in there right now. In my Discord, in the starting route section. Everyone is posting their starting route there. Mine is in there as well. You can take your pick. Take your pick whose you want to use, or you could combine them. I think that's a good idea. Read through them all and see if you spot anything that maybe I'm missing. Safe spot Moss Giants until Mossy Key. Use your best fire spells. We are rich, and at one of these earlier steps, we do go to buy Death Runes, so we're probably fire waving at this point, considering how long we've been alking. So we're probably fire waving. We're going to shred through Moss Giants. Now, the only thing... Bryo... Let's have a look. Okay. So the only thing is, Bryo can poison, so we will need a lot of food. I don't think we bother with getting anti-poison at any point here. It's just too far out of the way. I think we just eat through it. We just chug through the poison, right? Starting at 8 damage. She ignores protection prayers. Yeah. Okay, we might want some range defense armor. Maybe we defensive cast? Okay, I think I'm going to add a step in here. I think I've got a plan. 162 sinks is 16 bill, right? Yeah, it's a lot. I don't do 16. I don't do any golden sinks. I don't know if you could see down here. We're not touching golden sinks. Not only are the items really inconvenient to build, but this is so much cheaper. We're doing marble stuff right up until 95. Courtesy of Fridge in the Discord. He put this little construction set together, which is right here. If you wanted to do it from 1 to 99 or 1 to 99 at 7 times, there's some good totals there. Right. So I think I said I needed to add a step in. I'm already distracted myself because I don't know what that step was. I think we wanted to add a step in here. Right here. Go to, let me check Horvik's shop because I think he sells. Study body and study chaps. Beautiful. Right, okay. Go to Horvik and buy studded body and studded chaps before heading to Varrock Sewers. Also, get some wines from a bank, stock up on any runes. Don't forget to keep an Alcon on the go. You will need a knife for the Varrock Sewers web. Okay, we definitely want to add in buying a studded body chaps. Safe swap Moss Giants in Varrock Sewer's dungeon. Cast on defensive. You need 20 defense. That won't take long. I think that's the plan. Yeah, cast on defensive at Mossy's. Hell yeah. You could hop to free to play. Ooh, hold on. We got a genius. Are we carrying anything that... Wait, we wouldn't be able to alch certain things, right? Do you do vocal warm-ups? Could save your voice permanent damage if you talk all day. I rarely stream, to be fair, man. I stream mostly during these limited time game mode events, and otherwise I just make videos, so... Yeah, I probably need to do vocal warm-ups ahead of this event, because I'm going to be talking all day. All day for like a week straight. So we cast on defensive. Please don't forget to get 20 defense for your studded ranged Chad gear. Okay. Now we've got the Mossy key. We need to defeat Bryo. Use Mossy key. Wait, so am I right in thinking, guys? Am I right in thinking we need a Mossy key to get into Bryo, and then we need another Mossy key from Bryo? Is that right? Oh, you don't use the key. Thank God for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Use Mossy key, enter Bryo's lair. Okay. Go kill Bryo. You need an axe, food, fire, spell, runes, and your Mossy key. Is it worth hopping to a free-to-play world? Is it worth even hopping to a free-to-play world? Axe could be from Woodcut Relic. Oh, true. True. Teleport to Varrock. Get some mines from the bank you want. Don't forget to keep alching. You will need a knife and your Jacker axe. Okay. Very good, thank you. Axe is in there if you forget it. Yeah, cool. Alking is Mare, you're being free to play for 2 minutes. That's honestly smart. That's honestly smart. What have I just done? Let's not do that. Sure, let's do that then. Let's hop to free to play world to avoid getting poisoned by Bryo. Go kill Bryo, axe, food, fire spells, and your Mossy key. Open Mossy chest, combat mastery upgrade. Perfect. Now let's hop back to Members World. And then use your XP lamp in construction. Yeah. That's huge. And a free combat task. Very nice. I don't think the world are going to be members, non-members. Instead, just be open to everyone. Yeah, I mean, possibly. I don't know. I can definitely see them having members and non-members worlds. But I don't know. For 40 mining, might want to swap to 37 mining, then spec to get the gold ore. Saves like 10k XP. Okay, I like this. Let's go back up. This is why it's good talking through the shit on stream, honestly. Where were we? We were here. 40 mining, or 37 and boost using pickaxe spec. So pickaxe spec can save you 3 levels. Realistically, you're going to be sat here alking for a while because I think I'm going to be going to at least 10 or 20 mil. So that when I come back, there's less of a grind, but also it doesn't keep me halted here for like an hour while I get to like 2 bill. We'll come back to do that later. That's what I've put in the guide. You can stay here though. I think I've put that in here as well. You can stay here if you want till you've got condensed gold and keep going. I'm not doing that. All right. So we beat Brio. Big. You could spec with them last league. You could spec with them in the league, so maybe. Hell, it doesn't matter if not, right? You're going to be there alking for so long. Like at least 20 minutes, maybe longer. So now that we have killed Brio, we're back on a members world. We have a 25k lamp, which is now 175k because we're at 7 times XP from beating Brio and finishing the free-to-play column. I'm dumping that into construction. I think a lot of people will have different views on this. I'm skipping all the early construction levels because I cannot be bothered with bag plants, anything like that. If, and this is a big if there's no farming relic. If there's absolutely no farming relic, which I just could not believe, I may consider putting that in something else and doing bagged plants at the start of my construction grind. If not, because I am banking on a farming relic, I'm skipping 55 construction levels, which are arguably the worst ones. I don't want to do bag plants, realistically. 55 is pretty good. We go back to Valamor, or whichever stonemason, stonecutter type shop, you know, construction supply shop you can find. Go back, and then I'm probably alking until whatever, max cash stack if needs be. I'm chilling, I'm alking. I've been alking on the go so far, so I may not need to do too much more, but in case I do, I'll probably stop around 1 or 2 billion. Now we're going elemental balances to 57, medium balances to 63, marble fireplaces. We're avoiding golden sinks, by the way, just because they're so expensive. You'd spend more time sat alking than you would actually play in the game. So we're just doing marble. Marble fireplaces to 72, marble portal nexus to 79, and then marble wall until 95. Crystal throne to 99, or you can skip 96 to 99 and get a trim cup of tea boost from your player own house. Boom, done. That is the Thunder Kopesh. That's the end of chapter 2. And this is where I want to continue my starting route, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to get into much tonight. Realistically, what comes here is we mount the construction cape. Wait. Hold up. Okay. It does give you the reflection. I think I want that. Okay. You can get it from any estate agent, so Valamor even. That's nice. So we go to... two construction capes. Actually, do we even need to? It just says you need to mount one and get a construction cape. Lovely. So far, so good. Thunder Kopesh have any attack recs? None. None. Mr. Sani, how are we doing? Did you see what I put on the stream earlier, Sani? I said that with your blessing, I would show it. So, I mean, what's it gonna be, man? I know I've been teasing you. I know I've been trying to get leaks out of you, but you're staying strong, man. Edited? Do you think this is edited? Crazy claims. Crazy claims. Is it breaches? You're not going to get anything out of him, guys. I've tried. This guy's rock solid. Is it echo bosses? Guys, just start throwing everything at him. See what his reaction is. At some point, he's got to crack. Yeah, I think you want to go for the 99, by the way, just going back to this. Because you want the cape anyway, right? So far, so good. This is looking really good. Thank you for everyone that has chipped in here to, you know, tweak a couple bits that were a little bit iffy. Sani playing side quests? Yeah, he's just popping into each one and just playing devil's advocate, like saying to everybody, hey, guess what we've got coming tomorrow? And then he just dips. Absolute tease. Echo Cuthbert? I'd love that. I would love that. Yeah, he's not within his working hours. He's here to chill, man. He's here to chill. Welcome, Sani. Glad to have you, man. And, you know, everything's looking pretty hype so far. How long we reckon construction grind will take in hours? Oh, man, that's... Hold on, I do have numbers here. 7 times, 152. I mean, realistically, I jump in around here because we're lamping construction. I mean, we have to account for all the annoying banking time, to be honest with you, which is probably going to be the most annoying bit, but we've got a near infinite amount of runes. We stopped off at Mage Bank earlier for lore runes if there's no TP relic. Yeah, it's looking good. When's the next reveal? I think everyone at Jagex headquarters has gone to bed now. Bar maybe Mod Toad, who's probably playing with the URLs behind the scenes. I don't know who's doing that, but it is... Man, it's been throwing me off. Echo Scurious? Yeah. I really want to know. I really want to know what's behind this cheese tile. Wait, hold on. Someone's actually put the Armadale helmet on there now. I still cannot figure out the relevance of this pigeon cage. I'm going to be honest. Ooh, they've added the last stand relic here now. Okay. Oh, wouldn't we like to know? I wonder. Listen, I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try to coax information out of you because I know you. You don't budge. And you're quick with the teaser comments. Broodoo Shield is a reference to Mod Broodoo, the developer of Shattered Relics League. Ooh, okay. Source lying? Yeah, the community engagement has been on point, man. Honestly, Sani. Solid so far. Can't wait for tomorrow. Now, Sani, I actually will ask you one question while you're here. Dodgy deals when? Maybe you could just tell me if dodgy deals is something that I can factor into my plan here. Because my first step is dodgy deals, baby. Neil, the walkthrough is available in the Discord, yeah. In the Discord, in the Starting Routes channel. Quite a few people have posted theirs in there now. So you could take your pick. Yeah, man, you've deserved some time off. Just hopefully enjoying playing Gridmaster, man. Hopefully. If you are, I need to get you into a raid. I need to do some content with you at some point. I doubt it's thief for a thief relic. Do you? Who knows? Who knows what it's behind? Who knows what it's behind? Either way, this step here, pending dodgy deals reveal. Early steps may change. At some point, but be prepared to carry me. I did ask Foe, how much do people want dodgy deals to be in GM? Everybody! Actually, you know what? I take it back. I don't think people want it in GM. I think people just want to know if it is in GM or not. Because I think the fact that you guys have said, hey, everybody, here's Golden Guard, 50 thieving requirement. And everyone's like, right, okay, do I put thieving in my gatherer perk? Do I manually train thieving? Do I do quests? I think everyone's like pulling their hair out, man. So listen, I'm not going to try and get it out of you. I know I'm going to have to wait until, you know, another 13, 14 hours. Yo, Crispy, the lamp is going in con for me. Construction. I want dodgy deals in main game. Dodgy deals are so great, it would suck not to have it. I guess it depends, man. Dodgy deals is good. It's also quite problematic. You know, once you unlock Prif, which I guess is a question in its own, dodgy deals gives you some of the quickest 99s for like crafting, smithing, thieving, money, like everything. It's crazy. The amount of people that were just AFK and in Prif thieving from elves last year. There was like a party there, man. It was nuts. Bots already have dodgy deals. Facts. Facts. I kind of hoped every NPC in the Wizard Tower would be a lesser demon. Oh, Sani, you don't have to react to this. You don't have to react. You can just sit here and maybe go, but this is what we came to, right? Some people seem to think, me included, you know, I'm going to out myself here. Some people seem to think that these two demons are different and that their hit points maybe look a little sus. And that the lesser demon in the picture shown below is maybe being one-shot. Maybe that's how you've combated the Griffin. Maybe everyone gets kill credit. I don't know. I like to imagine, Sani, that you're sat there and you're just like doing this and you're like, okay, okay. Exactly. Yeah. All right, guys, he's put a few messages. I think that R-U-E is a cipher, maybe an anagram for something. Someone decipher that, okay? He's just better quality. Yeah, it could just be an editing thing. It could be. It's the least demon. Who knows? I got 99 thieving last leagues at Vias. Got a ton of blood shards. Yeah, that is pretty fun for that, right? I think Dodgy Deals has a lot of fun case scenarios, and it would maybe change up what people are thinking of pairing for Gatherer. That's what I think. Is it Gatherer? Let's have a look. I think a lot of people, if Dodgy Deals is a thing, would maybe do what is here in the image below. Not mining, thieving, and Slayer, but maybe thieving, agility Slayer, thieving, agility Hunter, something like that. Yeah, Dodgy Deals would change a lot. A lot. The cipher reveal is Ting Tang Walla Walla Bing Bang. So good. Didn't they have Dodgy Deals in Gelinor Games video? I don't know, man. I don't know. Soup's pretty stum on everything as well. I don't think anyone's letting loose on. Everyone's lips are sealed, man. We're not getting anything until tomorrow. But listen, Sani did say, ladies and gents, Sani did say there might be some more mystery tomorrow. Not mystery, more confirmation. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what that could mean? Hopefully it's not just wait until 30 minutes before the worlds go up. I'd like a bit of time to put this together, but hey. I also really like the idea of going with the flow. Someone mentioned it in chat earlier that Gridmaster wasn't designed to be played sweaty, planning every step. And you know what? I 100% agree. I'm only planning these because I wanted to get a Kopesh rush. And guess what? That's not original. Go through Reddit, go through the League's Discord. Everyone is planning a Kopesh rush. So realistically, this guide is just a way to neatly tidy all of that together, tick off a few other things. And to be honest, I'm probably only going to extend this starting strategy tonight off stream by maybe another 20, 30 steps. Here are a couple things I want to do based on the tiles we know we have. Obviously, we will get a construction cape and we'll hang it up in the house. That's going to give us this damage reflect relic. And this is probably going to be our path into PVM. From there, I'm probably going to go out of my way to get the corrupted shark. So I might even chill AFK, start editing my video, and wrangle my way to 70 fishing. Get a chef's hat from wherever the hell you get a chef's hat from. If it has to be a goblin drop, it has to be a goblin drop. Whatever. Get the corrupted shark, get the spiky aura, and then, to be honest, I might be sending a fire cape either end of day 1, start of day 2 with 99 prayer, no prayer potions, damage reflect, and just a corrupted shark. Because let's be honest, you don't need prayer potions if you've got an infinite healing source and you can reflect 25% of damage. So that's probably my plan that I'm going to add on to there. I'm probably going to do it right up until defeat the major for Slayer Master, and then I'm going to stop my guide at that point. Because at that point, I'll be gearing up to whatever it takes to get into Toa. And that will be based on whatever is behind all these other tiles, which we don't know yet. Yep, thank you for the follow, guys. Do you think we're going to start with Fairy's Flight? No. It says we start with the Drayman Staff, and then you click on the Drayman Staff. I'll do it for you. It says here, start with the Drayman Staff. You click on it, Fairy's Flight. So, like, sure. I guess you could argue, does that mean we start with Fairy's Flight? That would be delightful. That would be delightful. But yeah, I'm not sure we do. I think starting with just the Drayman Staff would be fine, to be honest. I'm not expecting Fairy's Flight from the bat. Some of this, let's have a look. This little thing here, the unplaced 2 tiles here are a Gnome Ball and Fairy's Flight. I quite like that. I quite like if Gnome Ball unlocks Fairy's Flight. Double Shine and I were talking about this earlier. So, if that is the case, maybe there's a world where you get some early range levels so you don't absolutely suck at Gnome Ball, and then you get Fairy's Flight and you're zooming around the game. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. And I'm still really not sure what this meat staff could be. There's so much here that is just... Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Everyone is rushing Kopesh because there isn't anything else to rush. Kind of true. Kind of true. I mean, there's the Sunlight Spear, but you don't know what that's behind. There's the Dog Sword, but you don't know what the rest of that is. And let's be honest, 4 Awakened bosses is not an early task. Yeah, very difficult. I can see the Dog Sword is flickering. Yeah, that's been there a while. It's been there about a week now. Okay. Ladies, gentlemen. I'm going to be ending stream there. Main reason for that is I'm going to start meal prepping for the next 3 days. So I'm going to go, I've got all these ingredients for like protein burritos and pastas and like carby protein stuff that's just going to hopefully mean that I can zoom through some of this early game progression. Listen, I know it's sweaty. Hate on it if you want. I don't care. I am going to go do some meal prep. Work on my starting route a little bit off stream. I may or may not be in my Discord chatting to people kind of offline going through starting routes or whatever. So if you want to chat, I might be in there. But we'll end the stream here for tonight. Tomorrow, I'll be starting the stream around 11 a.m. UK time, which I believe... Actually, no. 10:30. 10:30. When the worlds go down, I will be starting stream. Because I believe that's when we'll have the reveals. So tomorrow's the big day. For some of you, it's going to feel like Christmas and you're not going to be able to sleep. But, yeah. Big day tomorrow. So, I just want to say a big thank you. It's been a fun stream today. For anyone who joined late, we started the stream talking with Double Shine, doing a quick look at his tier list of what relics he thinks he's coming back. We talked through some reveals. We both reacted live to the reveals today, which was pretty fun. We went through our starting route. We talked about all the clues that are left remaining that don't have images behind them. If you want to go back, watch the VOD, feel free. If not, guess what? I'll catch you tomorrow morning anyway. Didn't they say they go live 30 minutes before the Worlds? I have no idea, man. Sani, can you quickly confirm before stream ends? Are the tasks going up at 10 a.m. UK time, so 30 minutes before Worlds go down? Do you know? Of course you know, but can you tell us? We're pausing. We're pausing and hoping that Sani hasn't just peaced out as I've said I'm ending stream. "30 minutes before Grid goes live." Not before they go down, but you will see them before GM Worlds go live. Okay, that's good to know. So if the tasks don't go up before the Worlds go down, guys, I will be live when the Worlds go down at 10:30, because that's good time to start looking at what we've got, start planning stuff, and go from there. So tasks by around 11 a.m. We'll be live before that, just, you know, waiting room. Really, really excited for this event, guys, honestly. I remember, Sani, I don't know if I can talk about this. I remember when you told me that you guys were working on a Leagues-esque bingo event. I was so hyped for it, man, and now it's finally here. So thank you very much for all the work you guys have done on it. Thank you to everyone here who's tuned in, been an absolute pillar in the community, helping keep the hype alive, discussing with me and entertaining my crappy videos. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun in the build-up, and it officially starts tomorrow. So thank you, and see you all tomorrow morning. Good night. Love you all.